are live! Hello, chat. Thank you so much for coming in. We are back. Barovia. Is this mess with Liger moments?
Yeah.
Because we're saying the bad B word?
Of course it is. Yes.
Actually, it wasn't supposed to be, but now that
you brought it up, actually, I'm super down with that.
How do you feel about Barovia, Liger?
You know, sometimes the people that you trust will stab you in the back.
Well, that's your problem. You shouldn't have trusted us.
Yeah, people from the Kogan Valley trust too much.
That's the problem with the Kogan Valley.
That's why you're Barovia now. That's why you're Barovia now.
That is true. So we are live today with session 31. Before we get
oh my god,
I know, right?
every time I hear the session number now, I'm just like, shit, dude.
That's a lot.
What's the year?
What's the year?
It doesn't seem like it's been 31.
No, it's almost
it really
a year.
doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Almost, holy shit, yeah, almost a year. We've been doing this very consistently too.
We have. Well, I feel like also the fact that we have 4 people is making it very easy to do this consistently.
That's true. I think like once you hit 4 PCs, that's when things start to get a little crazy scheduling wise. And then I tried to do 7. And
Also, we're all freaks.
I'm a big fan of that game, but
also the 4 of us are freaks who will drop everything for D&D.
Yeah, I mean, that's just who we are. Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of freaks, let's go ahead and introduce our players. Detdet, who are you, and what are you currently looking at?
Hi, I'm Detdet. You can find me at StrugglePunk2 on Twitch and Dettet's VOD Depot on YouTube. I'm playing Ignacio Montserrat, a human blood hunter / ranger, which I guess I'm not saying should we have like corrected like character things under our characters at this point?
Oh, I guess that's true.
I think basically all of us have. I bet say most of us is multi-class at this point.
Well, most being that Chuck has not. I guess I should update that. I didn't think about that.
Well, yeah, but Chuck is probably going to be I think Chuck is multi-classing like this next level.
Yet
so
is
yeah,
the
I think
keyword.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I'm looking at Magic the Gathering cards. I was doing a lot of organizing, and like I was running through and just redoing a couple of decks and like going through and swapping some cards out. And then I looked up and I saw the time. I'm like, oh shit, time to cook. And so like I've got like a couple half assembled decks lying over my desk right now, and I've somehow managed to find room for my dice and my food and my cards.
He's got half a
Apologies
deck.
if I.
He's got half a deck. You could call it half chub.
No, you couldn't. I'm not going to let you call it that.
Also, I might have to hit up Fog and see if I can get you guys some new art since you guys are evolving so much.
Wow.
You have to stop paying for our art.
What do you mean I'm not gonna... What's the other option? Use AI? Gross.
No,
I
just
can't
leave
believe
the art. You don't have to pay for us.
No, I want to. High production values and stuff. Plus, I like Fog. He's cool.
This is a business. This is technically a business expense. You can write that off on taxes, kind of.
That's true. Well, I don't make enough to declare it on taxes, so I can't.
Oh, well, you try.
Liger, who are you? Who are you playing?
Hi, I'm limitlessliger, sainted seraph and holy shepherd of my flock. I don't know. I'm trying out intros. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's a lot. That's a lot, dude.
I think he did that last time because you had the exact same like reaction. Or no, that was on Chuck's game.
Yeah. And then you clowned on me for it.
Yeah, I did. I'm clowning on you. I'm clowning on you for it now. That's crazy.
He's consistent.
All right, Reagan's
am
the mistress of teeth and eyes or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's because she's already the mistress of cringe.
Yeah, it's literally in the name, Liger.
like I can't be like you can't do that, you're cringe. She's literally like that's part of the character.
Fine, whatever. I guess I'll just be boring. I'm Beacon, the Warforged Paladin.
Crush your dreams. Be more normal.
Beacon the Warforged Paladin. He don't take no guff, but I do.
You take a lot of guff.
Chuck, speaking of guff, who are you? Where can we find you? Who are you playing?
I am playing Thalin Miltic on the journey to find his probably dead brother. I am Underground Tavern 07. We normally do streams on Thursdays, so be looking for that.
Don't be giving up on your brother like that.
He's been giving up on him for a while.
Hey, you know what? It's not giving up. It's coming to terms. Okay.
I'm giving. Wow, that sounds like giving up with extra steps.
No, it's not. You're wrong. You're wrong.
You're
wrong. Shame on you.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you guys to find out that Escher is alive and he's been a fish this whole time. That fish that you pulled out of Beacon, that was Escher.
Wow, that's crazy. That's super convenient.
Well, you threw him back, so. Does anyone have anything coming up that they would like to promote?
We're trying to get back to Tokyo 1999 after a little bit of family business has left me on hiatus for a little bit. So look forward to that.
And
other than that, no, not really.
And by family business, we don't mean the Yakuza, who is also involved in that game.
The Yakuza.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but that is actually family business. The family business has been put on hold for family business.
That's correct.
I'm probably going to continue 100 line, and also I'm trying to raise funds for a new PC. So check me out.
Check it.
Chuck, you got anything you want to plug?
He's in the house like carpet.
House like carpet. You got anything you want to plug?
Nope, not right now.
All right. So with that, let's get into Curse of Strahd. In the decrepit dungeons beneath the Reformation Center, Beacon questions Ivalis about her involvement with the Burgomeister. Despite her defeat, she is steadfast in her beliefs, explaining to Beacon that she and her brothers were also adventurers from beyond Barovia, but their entire party, including her fiancé, was slaughtered by Strahd, which she attributes to the betrayal of a half-elf in their party. In her view, anyone who seeks to do battle with Strahd is committing suicide, and any Barovians roped into the effort will surely die a meaningless death. To this end, she points out that the crossbow Ignacio took from Arkenvostholt was once enchanted by the great wizard Mordenkainen of Greyhawk, who came to Barovia long ago and attempted to lead a revolution of commoners against Strahd, only for the entire army to be slaughtered, resulting in Strahd blighting the land with a famine as punishment, which would be the catalyst for the last of Casimir's Dusk Elves dying. The second reformer, Ilimir, comes to check on Ivalis. Ignacio attempts to stall him by saying Fiona Watcher had destroyed the silence spell and wounded Ivalis. While Ilimir goes to check on her, Ignacio is able to convince his guards of the inhumane practices occurring in the Reformation Center, and to turn their weapons against the Burgomeister's reign. Meanwhile, Beacon, Casimir, and Irina are able to apprehend and neutralize Ilimir, forcing Ivalis to send word to the remaining reformer, Evandel, that everything is on the up and up. Meanwhile, Thalin is able to lead the surviving Mind Lost through the streets of Vallaki and store them in the deserted Coffin Maker's house. The remaining members of the party leave the reformers in the hands of the guards they convince to join their rebellion and rejoins with Thalin. Beacon leaves the Coffin Maker's house to rendezvous with the Mardikovs, but on the way, he's stopped by Adelaide, who the group still mistrust. From talking to her, Beacon learns that Adelaide was in the dark about Fiona's cult activities, and since rescuing Stella from the Watcher house, she has been followed by an unfamiliar of Fiona's, which was given to her by Strahd when she was younger. Beacon relays to Adelaide what has transpired at the Reformation Center and their plans for overthrowing the Burgomeister. After confirming with the Mardikovs that they are prepared for what comes next, Beacon returns to the Coffin Maker's house, and as our heroes converge on the town square, we begin our session. Real quick, Liger pointed this out to me. I didn't realize just how much Chuck was, like, in the background that last session. I explained to him, like, it was because, like, combat happened so fast, and I was trying to make it, like, make sense. But Chuck, I still am sorry for that, and you can take a point of inspiration.
Whoa! That's crazy. Can I get backlined? Can I be backlined?
You wouldn't allow it, Mr. Talks to Everyone.
That is true. I do talk too much to too many people.
Not as much as Beacon, though.
Oh, no, actually,
more. I would say more than Beacon.
Well, yeah, but he talks to people that he probably shouldn't be talking to.
I don't know. I rolled
true.
two pretty high insight checks, so I feel
you're
confident.
right. You're right. No one else could ever roll high on anything. That would be crazy.
Also,
Shut up.
Anyways.
no matter how high you roll, Detted's still going to be upset about it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
It's because I'm a bastard.
listen,
That is true,
Ignacio
that's
doesn't
true.
need to know about it.
You're just not gonna tell me.
Yep.
You mother.
Indeed.
Are you not going to tell him?
That's fine.
Are you informing him of
know.
this?
Oh man.
I did.
Oh.
That the last thing that happened? Is I showed back up at the coffin makers.
That is correct. And you
I
guys
believe
were
so.
making your way back. I did describe that Adelaide was not there.
Awesome.
So what are you guys up
Yeah.
to? Are you heading towards the center square?
We did
yeah.
tell,
Yeah,
we
I
did
think so.
tell or I guess I told Danica that it was time, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And we got
Yeah.
one of the guards to come escort us. And
Oh, right, you did. Let me get a guard on screen then for you
Yeah.
guys. Now, out of curiosity, Casimir is not supposed to be here. Are you guys taking him with you, or are you leaving him behind with the mind lost?
Is there a way
Could we
could put
make him?
a hood on
Could
him?
we? Could we make him act like one of the mind lost?
Are you guys taking the mind lost with you guys?
Well, we have
they're-
to.
Okay.
I thought the whole plan about getting them was to use them as evidence against the Burgermeister.
I knew that was coming
Yes.
up, but
So
I didn't know to
rile
what
up.
extent. And also, you guys need to get them out because they were being tortured down there.
Well, yeah. There's also that. I'm not saying
Uh,
that that's not also a big part of the plan or whatever.
Mhm.
But, yeah. Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah.
so your guys' plan is you are currently marching into town square with the mind lost and Casimir disguised as one of them.
Well,
Yeah. Just have him like have a hood on or something like that, and
Oh,
have
yeah.
him shamble around like he's like all fucked up or whatever.
Yeah, he
I
already
also-
has a hood.
As backup, as a hidden variable that no one else knows about but us, probably, maybe.
For a that's a secret tool for later.
Did we tell anyone that Casimir is here other than the Martikovs?
No, you haven't really talked to anyone else.
Which, to be fair, if the Martikovs are actually in some way, shape, or form like going to betray us, which I really doubt, considering their ties and everything that's been going on, if that were to happen, we are maybe the most fucked anyone has ever been ever. Actually,
I
Uh-huh.
think that's kind of where we're
I
at
did-
anyway.
I did propose in Discord chat yesterday.
Yeah.
Like maybe Ignacio breaks off from the group and goes to fetch Father Franz.
Oh yeah.
that's not a terrible idea, but I
'Cause-
also really want to get back soon. But
What?
it is
Sorry,
having
say that again?
I do really want to get back soon though, because I do not like I don't know if splitting the party as we're delivering our
I
master
don't want to do
stroke
that
is,
at all.
I do think having another like gentle repose there super useful. 100%. We definitely want to be doing that. But
That and also I
Um,
think we should like hood up Thalin and try to keep him out of sight. Because if Thalin dies, then we are truly fucked. Because Thalin's the only one among us right now that can revivify.
Yeah, if Thalin goes down, then you guys
I
can't.
will not stay out of the action.
but he's got like 3 health bars, to be fair.
That's true. That is true.
Well,
I am worried about the instantaneous ability to kill anyone that the Burgermeister has.
I mean, sure, but he has 2 health bars. If he gets
Instantaneous?
killed, then he comes back up. Well, he does he did kind of kill like a couple people without like us having any idea how he did it,
Amateurs.
other than just drop dead in the middle of the fucking street. And then a spirit did it. Excuse me.
I guess maybe the idea that it's instantaneous is an assumption on my part, but
Mhm.
still, I don't want Thalin to be targeted by that.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what's the
Anyways,
plan
but
then?
yeah. I guess I'm gonna go. I'm sprinting to go and get Father Franz and tell him to come to the square, and also please have spell components for hang back. Please have spell components for gentle repose,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure that Thalin does not die.
Uh-huh. So,
And I'm taking everyone else to the square.
all right. So, Ignacio, why don't you go ahead and roll me a d20?
Oh, all right. Well, that's concerning. D20. Any modifiers on that?
Nope.
12.
12. Okay. So you start making your way towards the church. It's I will say that the atmosphere in Velaki is very tense. That much was already like assured, but knowing what everything knowing everything
You're
that's
not. You're no way. You're telling me things in Velaki aren't. People aren't on the streets singing "Ha du Flore." Ha du
well,
Flore.
technically, yes, they are, but then they're not doing it because they want to. They're doing it because they have to.
Well, then that sounds like a problem for them.
So what I was trying to get at is that
Sorry.
it's okay. I will say that the air is a lot thicker. It is getting very, very dark here. Like it looks like storm clouds are rolling over, but no rain has fallen. The wind is kind of just like picking up a bit, but not enough to be any kind of torrential anything.
Yeah.
I will say it's
no storm clouds?
No, it is storm clouds, but no storm yet.
Oh, Chuck, keep that in mind.
I need to stop describing storm clouds.
Yeah. No, it's gothic horror. There's gonna be storm clouds. You can't fucking stop yourself. Yes, every single time you walk into something in Barovia, it is the brightest, sunniest day you've ever seen in your entire life.
It's getting to the point where like there have been like torches that have been throughout the town, just in general, but also more so because of what the festival is supposed to entail. And you know that all of the villagers were supposed to take a torch and throw it onto Fiona Watcher's pyre, but you can see that the guards are now starting to put those into effect. You might hear some talk about like if they're putting up the torches already, how are they going to last until the festival, that kind of stuff. But
we're out of torches. We just started. We're already out of torches. They didn't think this one through very well, did they?
So you make it to the church unimpeded, and you will see that Father Franz is currently attending to some of the kind of like sick and weary of Loki. Nothing appears to be amiss at the church, and as you take the first steps in, you do feel that bit of hollow energy coming into you as you realize that you still feel the bones of Saint Andrel in this place.
Now, the only reason I'm correcting you right now is because hollow and hallow are two very different feelings.
You feel hollow that coming into
like
your heart.
A hollow energy comes into your body as you walk into the church is not the same as you feel a hallowed energy.
I need to write that down. Hollow energy does go really hard.
I mean, hallowed is just holy. It's a synonym.
You feel hallowed energy coming into you, not hollow.
Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and move up, and I'm not. So you said that there are people here, right?
Yes.
It's like there's a small congregation that's building.
It's not really a congregation. There is no services that are to be held today. It looks more like these are just people these are people who have maybe come to Father Franz for some sort of spiritual healing as opposed to just spiritual enlightenment.
I'm going to kind of like as I walk in, I'm going to sort of look over the crowd and just like kind of catch Father Franz's eye and just say like very insistently, like kind of like nod my head over to his like office and say, and like kind of mouth like urgent.
He is going to nod. He is going to call Yeska over to finish up some final bandaging on whoever he's looking at, and he will very hurriedly make his way to the office, closing the door behind him. Oh, young Ignacio, it's been some time. I hadn't expected to see you here. I wasn't aware that you returned to Velaki.
That was rather the plan, as it were. Father Franz, things are progressing rather quickly. We have made several discoveries while we were investigating, and the information that we have received has, let's say, it's forced our hand a little. things are going to be coming to a head in the town square momentarily. I think it is important that as many people of the village are there as possible. Know that should the Burgermeister try something, that me and my companions will do everything in our power to keep everyone safe. But it is important that they know who exactly it is that has been leading this village. And more so, we would greatly benefit from your presence there as well. If you would do us a service and not draw attention to yourself in the square, but be there ready to help preserve our bodies and spirits should the worst happen, so that we might affect some manner of resurrection magic on ourselves should things go terribly sideways.
He looks very his face has gone pretty white as you're
This
saying.
is like, hey, it's the guy. I didn't realize you rolled back into town. Oh, there's a revolution in the middle of the town square. You need
in like 5 minutes.
Now?
He is going to take like a handkerchief and just dab it across his forehead while he like very subtly makes the symbol of Lathander across himself, and he will say,
Lathander.
well, while I can't supply any kind of revivifying magic, I will do what I can to make sure that I don't want to say that I will be monopolizing your deaths, that I would be making sure only your death was stopped, but I will be there to provide any kind of assistance I can to the people of Vallaki and you as well.
Of course, Father. And I trust it is a matter where we can handle when it comes to the resurrection magic, we can handle ourselves, but we might need to still the spirit inside of our bodies so that it might be ready to receive said magic if we were to be rendered, should it be rendered a very time-sensitive issue, as it were.
Of course, I completely
how do I say in character, I need you to fucking throw our bodies in the freezer so they don't rot too much so we can still cast Revivify on ourselves.
I mean,
how do you fucking phrase that?
You have too much hamburger and you need to throw some in the freezer.
Yeah, just think of us as hamburger. Like, if you could just throw us in there for a little bit until you get the grill going.
That is the exact metaphor we used 12 sessions ago.
Is it?
God damn it.
I'm not surprised.
Son of a bitch. How does this keep happening? Anyways.
He's gonna nod. I'm going to go ahead and situate myself at the town square. Please forgive me that I'm not really rallying the people, but if you require discretion, then I think it would be best for me to keep my head low.
Well, to the people here, but I would do your best to direct them to the square. Then as they start to make their way there, go ahead and join us then. You coming in a little bit late might actually be quite beneficial for our purposes. Oh wow, it just really started raining outside. Holy shit.
I'm excited. Oh, it's setting the mood. Thank you, Rain.
Oh, it really
shit.
well, it is, but it's also like it started going so loud I could hear the rain through my headphones.
Oh, that's concerning.
Yeah, it's like a big spring storm. You know how it is.
Oh yeah. It'll be done.
Anyways, sorry.
Springs make flowers.
Yeah, no, I got a little. Yep. Anyways, I kind of put a hand on his shoulder. Thank you, Father Franz. I know it is not terribly long that we have known each other, but I feel it is good to know that there are good-hearted people in this world that you can rely and trust in. Thank you once again for your companionship and your service.
He is going to incline his head and say, all that remains in Barovia some days is just darkness, but you need a little light for those shadows to shine. There will always be light in some fashion, even if it's a little dim and hard to come by.
And where better for that light to sit than in the hearts of our fellow men? And I pat him on the shoulder and I start to move past him. We will see you there, Father.
He's going to yell after you, "May the Dawn Father preserve you."
And you as well, Father. And then I'm going to, as I leave the office, and I'm assuming we're kind of raising our voice a little bit because we're kind of shouting at after each other.
Right.
And I kind of like, I'll turn to like the people who, like the petitioners, and I'm going to kind of like nod at whoever's attention I got and like kind of say, "The thunder be with you," and then I'm making my way out and sprinting back to the square.
That's very funny to imagine you like kind of like nervously walking out and then breaking into a full sprint.
It's not like a nervous walk. It's like a very self-sufficient. It's like a very confident walk, and then I'm going to like the second the door closed, dead sprint.
All right.
It's the perception. The perception's important.
Yes, it is. So returning back to the rest of the group, Thalin and Beacon, you guys are currently making your way with the mind lost to the center of square with Casimir and Irina, right?
And the guard escort.
Oh yes, and the guard escorts, of course. Is there any other preparations you were making before you headed that way?
We didn't take a short rest, did we?
I don't believe so, no.
Shit.
I thought we. Okay.
Not that it would matter that much.
I will say, like, possibly Ignacio and Thalin, because you went to the Martikovs and they were just kind of twiddling their thumbs, but I don't think there was sufficient time for you to short rest between that.
Oh
no,
man.
not really.
Probably not.
We're running pretty tight to the wire. We don't really have a lot of time to be resting, which is unfortunate, but it makes sense, narrative sense.
All right. So as you are beginning to make your way towards the center of square, I imagine you guys are probably moving at a pretty brisk pace. You will hear some choking behind you as Beacon and Thalin, you guys turn and you see that Irina has fallen to her knees and she is gasping for air, and you can see like impressions of something pressing upon her throat.
Damn,
I would like to immediately try to not, I guess, move through, but like maybe run into whatever may be grabbing her that I can't exactly see. Like maybe there's something I just can't see, and if I ran myself into him, maybe I can.
Right, I gotcha. All right. So, as you are doing this, as you are running forward, Beacon, what are you doing also? Or are you just letting Thalin do this?
Well, I mean, I guess I'll see how it turns out for him before I do anything.
Give me 1 second. So you are going to basically like slam up into Irina, and as you do so, you kind of like knock her back a little bit and into Casimir. I can go ahead and put you guys on a map. Hold on 1 second.
That'd be a little helpful.
Yeah.
Shit.
Let me move you guys a little bit so where you're.
It's a big old map. I like it.
Well, it's the only street encounter map I had.
I actually like it. That's awesome.
We've been here before.
Yeah.
It's very Barovia-esque.
So
I wonder why.
Shut up. Shut your mouth right now.
As you run,
yeah, I do too. Apparently, it's the Kogan Valley. I don't know why you would think otherwise.
As you run forward, you are going to knock Irina back, and you can clearly see that, like, as these hands are being released from her throat, you see that where they lay, it was completely like turning black and pale, and you would see that a spirit is going to appear in front of her. It turns to you, and it is a woman that is clad in a dress with a dark veil that is covering her face. And you can see that behind the veil, there are a pair of ghastly blue eyes. And we're going to roll some initiative. But unfortunately, Irina did take that withering touch, and that is going to be 20 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck.
We didn't see this before it happened.
What's that? No, she was invisible.
Invisible. I mean, no,
or like ethereal, technically.
Okay, so that was 20 damage?
Yes.
So that's exactly how he's been killing people. All right, gotcha. Good to know.
So let's go. This is unfortunate.
That kills a commoner stone dead.
Yep, absolutely it does. Give me 1 second to write up the details of this because I have initiative ready and I can't pull up the initiative tracker because it's got all the other initiatives that I haven't that you guys haven't seen yet. So what do you guys got?
I got
15.
13.
How much did you get?
13.
13. Beacon? All right, Thalin?
15.
Hey, give me 1 sec. I gotta.
I'm assuming that I'm not rolling initiative on this.
That
right?
is correct. Sorry,
I
man.
assumed so. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't doing something.
Yeah,
Hey, sorry,
man.
dog.
No, that's fine. I'm like I went off. I'm just like, of course, the ghost came and attacked whenever the ghost hunter is gone.
So fun fact, that D20 you rolled was to see if you were going to get hit or if Irina was going to. And Irina rolled lower.
Interesting that I'm not on the list.
Very interesting that you're not on the list.
Maybe it could only go after living people.
I know the answer.
Also,
to this,
why would she go after Arena versus me? Why is that an option? Why was that a split choice?
I know the answer to these things, and I will not be sharing it.
Well, damn. Maybe share it. Share with the fucking class. What the fuck?
You guys haven't figured it out yet.
Also interesting that does this mean that he's figured us out? Because I thought we did like a really good job of actually like hiding the fact that we did anything.
Well, I mean, yes, but eventually someone's going to get word out. Like, a guard is going to, like, run off and be like, hey, this is going on. And there was more than sufficient time for that to happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, well.
Okay, what is...
We tried so hard.
You did very...
Yeah, but that does... Yeah, sometimes it goes sideways, dog. There's just not much for it.
All right, so let's see what this is. Sorry, I am physically writing these down on my phone.
Fucked up.
All right, so... All right, I got the initiative. Casimir is first. Thalin, you're second with a 15. Irina has a 15 as well. Beacon has a 13, and the ghost has a 6. So it is currently Oh wait, I didn't put the guard on there. I forgot about him. Sorry about the delays, guys.
I can't believe you. I can't believe this. I'm never gonna forgive you.
That's fair.
Ever.
This is the thing that you're not going to forgive me about, but not like the trying to kill you multiple times.
No. Fucking that's part and parcel. That's just the business.
That's the business, baby.
This is unprofessional.
19. Okay, never mind. The guard goes first.
Get him, guard!
All right, so the guard, the true hero of the story, with Casimir on deck, is going to move forward. Well, actually, it's right there. So he is going to go ahead and make a two-handed spear attack against this ghost. I've got so many stat blocks up right now. I'm losing where I am right now.
Take your time.
All right.
Come on. Come on, guard. You can be a hero. Get a crit.
Guard.
That is a 13, which unfortunately is not enough.
And this is also like, I don't want to be too whatever about this. This is probably some sort of intangible spirit, dog. I don't think that guard's got a magic weapon.
Yeah, that is correct. So that is his turn. Casimir is on deck. All right, Casimir is up. Thalin is on deck. He is going to go ahead and, let's see. What spell should he cast? I guess... Oh, wait, this would work.
Cast Banish.
I don't think he has Banish. Hold on one sec. He does not.
No, he definitely does not. Banish.
Oh, well, the fact that you went and checked is like, I really appreciate that. That's
Paladins don't get banished till level 13.
You won me back over, Ray.
Listen, I don't know right offhand what level spell banishment is.
I think it's 5th.
Yeah, it's crazy high.
Casimir is shocked by this spirit appearing out of nowhere. He is going to turn to you, Beacon, and he's going to say, I have something that could be very useful, but I don't have very many resources to do it again if needed. What are your thoughts?
Can you articulate what it is?
Sickening radiance.
Can you say... Can you also add a description of the spell?
I do not think that ghosts can get sick.
But radiance.
I can. But the radiance, though.
What
does it do?
I think
I can't-
It's just radiant damage.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
It's just radiant damage, and it can make them exhausted. Maybe not the best thing, but maybe if it's a spirit.
Green, dim green light spreads within a 30-foot sphere centered on a point you choose within range, which is 120 feet. Spreads around corners, lasts until the spell ends. Creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage. Wow. Suffers 1 level of exhaustion. Wow. Or emits a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. Light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends. That's really good. I would not use it on this.
That's why
That's really good.
It would possibly be enough to stop it quickly, but I realize this may not be a good use for it, but if we time is of the essence.
How many times a day can you do such a thing?
Twice.
Once.
Something of this caliber.
Twice.
Twice?
What's your fucking spell slot situation, boy?
He has
How
2
many
level
spell
4.
slots have you
Above the table, he has used 1 of his first level, all of his second level, 1 of his his 3 third levels, and he has both of his level 4, which are 2.
I think hold on to this. Have you tried hitting it with stick?
The god just tried that. To little effect.
But he is a guard.
What do you got against guards?
Yeah, he's probably
But
something of a...
regardless, stand back. I've got something that's a little bit less volatile, but still enough, I hope. And he is going to cast Fireball. He's specifically going
It's
to...
less volatile. This is
Let's go, baby! Casimir's a real wizard! That's some real shit! That's some real wizard shit!
We are in a public street, sir.
Yes, but time is of the
go.
essence! If you were trying to stop him, Beacon, he will stop and listen, but he's like under the assumption that we need to hurry.
Also, yeah, and also like he is still acting like one of the mind laws. If he starts casting spells, they're probably going to see through that. Now, how valuable that is, I mean, that's up to you guys, but
Beacon, what you thinking?
Looking at his spell list real quick.
Yeah, I was like going through this and I'm like, there's not too many options that are just like get everyone out of this situation, but there are some ones that are just like mowing it down.
He could knock out a protection from good and evil, just like in general, since Arena's
That might not be a
lower
tear.
health now.
Okay.
that might not be a terrible idea, honestly.
He's going to, well, okay, that's a level 1 spell. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and cast Protection from Good and Evil on Irina at your insistence. That is going to give protection against undead, which grants disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. So any attacks the ghost makes would be at disadvantage. She can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. And it would remove
Super useful.
Yep. So he's going to go ahead and cast that on Irina. With that, Irina is going to emit a very soft, like, glow, and she's going to just nod up to him and say, thank you, as she, like, manages to get back on her feet. Thalin, you are up.
Yes.
Irina is on
Wow,
deck.
Irina, you are glowing.
I do not know quite what this is, but I think it's safe to assume that it will continue to attack its target until she is down. So protect Irina, please.
Of course. All right, Thalin,
With
you
that, I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip.
Uh-huh.
It's a cantrip.
Uh-huh.
That's a 16.
16. What kind of damage is that?
My Thorn
Piercing.
Whip does 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. That hits.
Piercing, right?
Hold on a second. That should be like 2d6 by now. Because yeah, it's 2d6.
You're level 6. Yeah, because you're
right. I didn't change that. Let me go back.
Yep.
Right.
Your spellcaster leveled up, so your shit's stronger now. Good job.
2d6. Okay, so the first one was a 6.
Mm-hmm.
The second one's a 5. So 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 3 is 14.
All right, 14 damage, you said?
That sounds like math to me.
That sounds like math. There were numbers involved, so I think you're good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Trick, you said 14?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. All right, you got anything else?
No, not this. Not right now. How are they looking?
They look pretty fine.
I mean, no one's hit it yet.
Yes,
Besides
well,
me.
Thalin did.
I just did.
I get what you're saying
Go
now.
on.
All right, so with that is your turn. Is that correct, Thalin?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Irina is up. She is going to go ahead and let's see. She's going to go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on this enemy to put, let's see. So she can do some extra damage to it, and also because it lasts an hour, so even if you guys finish up the combat, she'll still be able to pull that back on someone.
Yeah.
With that as her bonus action, she is going to take, let's see, she still only has the one attack, right? Extra attack? No, she's got two. She is going to take two attacks with her rapier. Let's see what that would be. 1 sec. +5. First one is a 23. That hits.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Irina, you're finally doing it.
She's
Never
doing
been
it.
like just as soon as I leave.
No, she did some really cool stuff recently.
Yeah, she did actually.
But as she attacks with this sword, you are going to see that it kind of like, although it hits the ghost, it kind of phases through her a bit. And she's going to make a second attack, which is going to be, actually, she's going to move right here to where she is flanking. So let's see what she got. Okay, so she got a 17. That is going to hit. With her second attack, that is a D8 +2. That is 9 additional damage. All right, with that, that is the end of Irina's turn. So it looks like, Beacon, you are up, and the ghost is on deck.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if this magic silver locket that I have would seal this thing?
So I will say
Yeah.
that the locket that you got, that didn't hold a ghost in it. It held a small vestige of the dark powers. So I'm giving you that for free. If you wanted to roll Arcana, you absolutely can still.
I just want
That's
to see
even well. That's even stronger. This should be cake.
Yeah, is it possible to jerry rig this a little bit?
So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. I'll say the higher you get, the more jerry riggable it could be.
Could it be religion?
No, not for this one.
All right. It's a 5.
It's a 5. No, sorry, man. Unfortunately, you don't think that whatever this is could be properly sealed within this. And that was not me saying that, like, the small vestige was more powerful. Clearly it was pretty weak, but also just saying that they're not quite the same. Like, not the same type of creature.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Just trying to figure. So I'm gonna
sealed a small portion of a dead god. The ghost is too much.
But also that dead god, you smacked him once and he died.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at this. Oh, I dropped my D20.
Oh no, pick that up.
Shoot, where'd it go? It's dark in here. Oh, it's back there. I found it. This is not a D4 situation.
Okay, good. You didn't drop a caltrop.
All right, so I'm gonna hit it very hard.
Yeah, go for it.
Should I cast Divine Favor first?
That is between you and whatever god you chose.
By the 3 ladies.
Oh, ladies.
So I think in total, that first attack is a 9.
That does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna load up that second attack.
Chuck, you're kind of scraping the mic there.
I'm what?
You were kind of scraping your mic.
I'm gonna move it to there.
The second attack is gonna be a 26.
There we go. That hits.
Nice.
All right. So Beacon's gonna.
Hey,
He's gonna.
Never mind.
Sorry.
I was gonna say that you could get like within flanking, but I don't know if that would be possible. Actually.
Yeah, it's probably not. Beacon's gonna come right up to this creature. He's gonna open up his arm slice. He's gonna throw a canister in. He's gonna like place his palm directly on the ghost's face, and we're gonna smite.
Yeah, go ahead and smite.
Smite it, almighty smiter.
So first, my regular damage.
Uh-huh.
Regular damage is 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm presuming this thing is undead.
That is correct.
So that means Divine Smite is going to be 3d8. Extra damage.
You got kind of robot there. What's up?
And it's an extra 9 radiant damage.
Okay. And does it say on there specifically that it does like bonus damage to undead, or is it just because of that extra thing?
If the target is an undead or a fiend, increase by 1d8.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. All right.
And then I'll look over with my bonus action at Thalin, and I will give him a leadership die.
Mm-hmm.
Leadership die.
What does that do?
So you're gonna get a d6 inspiration on your next attack roll or ability check or saving throw.
So I added D6 to my next roll, basically.
Yeah,
Got you. Awesome.
and it's only good for next turn, so you have to use it.
I will use it. Trust me.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So the ghost, despite having been attacked by you all, she's kind of like slumped a bit, and she's like cricking her neck towards you, but she is going to straighten up and continue to attack Irina with disadvantage. First one is a 7. That's not enough. Let's see if she crits, though. Nope, that is an 11. Also not enough. So that is the end of her turn. The guard is up. Casimir is on deck. The guard is, again, very perplexed by this whole situation. Looking to you guys kind of confused. He's going to go ahead and make another swing with his spear. Oh, that's an advantage because he's flanking with Irina.
Go, baby!
He rolled one better, but that was enough. So he is going to attack with a d8 plus 1 of piercing damage as he double hands the spear. Okay, that is 3 damage. So you guys will again see as he's able to like steady himself and thrust his spear into this creature that while it does make contact, it doesn't seem to do as much damage. Casimir is now up. Let's see. Thalin, you are on deck. Let's see. Oh, you know what? That'll be good. He is going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead, which is a cantrip, so he doesn't need to worry about any spell slots. So she must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Let's go ahead and do that.
How wise can a ghost be?
Well, they died, so either very wise or not wise enough.
They either realize that that they should finally die, or that they're just like, I'm so stupid, I fucking died, dude.
That's a natural 20. She's got so much wisdom, and I believe this.
He was like, no, death is the domain of all living things.
Yep, exactly.
You must transfer. You cannot persist.
And unfortunately, this is one of those saber suck spells, so unfortunately, Casimir's bells are going to, although they're ringing, they aren't enough to reach her. Thalin, you are up. Irina is on deck.
Toll the no one.
The no one toll.
Okay.
You tried to toll her, but she had easy pass.
I am going to cast poison spray on this person.
Uh-huh.
They need to make a
Oh.
Constitution saving throw. It doesn't say how. doesn't
Look at
say
your
how
save.
much.
Look at how much your save is.
Save.
Are there any other guards in the surrounding town that see this and they're like, "Oh shit, a monster," and they don't, they don't know that this monster's working for the Burgermeister?
Yeah.
Let's just say, "Oh, an unholy monster. This is our job to defeat."
No, wait. Actually,
DC 15.
raise as much of a ruckus as you can. Get people and guards involved in this. Because then we can be like, yes, the Burgermeister sent an unholy spirit to slay us after we discovered his crimes.
Are you doing that?
And that's not even untrue.
I mean, Ignacio's not here.
Yeah,
mean,
but I can talk about the table. Fuck you.
yeah, you do
Do we
have
want to
this...
cut back to Ignacio for a second?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm talking about a group strategy above the table. Fuck yourself.
This isn't an Ignacio thing. Ignacio is removed from this. This is Detdet saying, hey, this is a good idea.
This is a thing that, yeah.
And that's allowed.
This is me endorsing an idea.
This isn't me clowning on you.
It kind of is.
What do you mean? I'm not even clowning. I'm just saying that was a good idea, actually. Bit aside.
Hey, Thalin, that was an 18, so she passes, I imagine.
Yeah. All right, so I guess she doesn't take any damage.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
All right. It was one of those saber sucks also?
Yeah,
All right.
pretty much.
All right. So Irina is back up. Beacon,
I'm
you are
attack
on
with
deck.
my spear.
Yippee.
I will say that there aren't too many people out on the street currently. And also it's kind of dark, so I don't think that they would be seeing you unless you were kicking up a ruckus, which if you want to use the Detdet idea, it's allowed. No one's stopping you.
You foul wretch! How dare you attack us? For
Damn
whom
you
did
to hell!
work? So I want you guys to go ahead and make me a persuasion roll I want both of you guys to roll. Whoever gets the highest roll, we will take them.
Can he use the leadership dice for this?
I don't imagine he wants. Wait, that's right. He kind of has to. Hey, Thalin, if you want to
Wait,
roll
wait,
back, yeah, hold on, roll back. Thalin,
Ooh.
you have a leadership die. And if you don't use it right now, you're gonna lose it.
I want to use it.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to add.
Chuck,
Wait, what?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I just heard you say I want to add.
Am I not allowed to add that to my previous attack?
No, it's because you didn't make an attack. You had her make a saving throw. To make an attack, you have to do a roll against her.
Yeah, but you can use it for this persuasion check that she's asking you.
You
to
could,
roll.
yes. You could also do that.
Okay, so let me roll this.
And if you don't do it on that, then it just kind of fizzles again.
13?
13? Beacon, what'd you get?
Let's see. Natural 1.
Natural 1?
Oof.
Okay. Thalin, your screaming is enough for some people to take notice. You will see some people pointing and yelling what is that? What's going on? That kind of situation. And there is going to be, let's say, 3 guards are going to rush in to assist you with this. And they will move on the other guards' initiative. So there is at least people are taking notice of this, and some people are coming to help you.
Nice.
So with that, Beacon. Oh, wait, no, it's Irina's turn. Irina got a 20 and a 9, so a dirty 20 is enough to hit. That is a D8 plus 2. Also, I completely forgot to roll her hunter's mark last time. Oops. As it always happens. So that is a 10 to on the damage.
That's good damage.
That's max damage. And an additional 1d6 from the hunter's mark. That is an additional 3. She is going to attack again. A 14 and a 12. That is enough to hit. So she is going to do 7 damage. And with her hunter's mark, an additional 3. All right, so that is Irina's turn as she slashes into this thing, leaving more and more pieces of it behind. It is starting to like flicker a bit between the realms. It still has a solid grasp on this realm. So that means that her turn is up. Beacon, you are on deck. You are up. The ghost is on deck.
Is the ghost like saying or doing anything?
Well, she's attacking Irina.
They're being a ghost.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to give Irina 10 points of lay on hands.
All right, so let me go ahead and apply 10 points. That boosts her up a considerable amount. She gives you a very like curt nod with a smile.
Yippee! Who's Kurt Nod?
That's my next character for the Wind Thief. Whenever you had to reboot it again.
All right,
Oh my God.
just wait until I hit you with Parma John.
Why can he not be Perma John?
I do think, like, I'm in my IRL D&D campaign that I'm doing at my local game store. There's a guy who's like never played D&D before, and like he was having trouble coming up with a name. And I'm like, well, why don't? He's like, man, I wish I could just name him something normal. I'm like, well, you're playing an elf. What if you just named him John, but instead of like spelling it John, you did like JAAHN or something like that?
Jan.
John, no, John, like
John.
John.
Jan.
Right.
Call it Jan.
Pretty good.
First
pretty
attack
good.
is a
Pretty good
17.
name.
17 hits.
All right. 7 slashing damage.
All right.
How is it looking?
It's looking not great, but like I said, as you attack with your normal weapon, it is going to like kind of brush some of it aside, pull some of its spiritual components out of it, but it kind of reforms a little bit as if to like it's taking damage, but not quite the full extent of it.
So the second attack is 18.
18 also hits.
That's 11 slashing damage.
Damn, nice. All right. Is that your turn?
That's that's what I got.
All
Unless
right.
I can like no. Well, if I like could I squeeze between here to get to the other side of it?
So what I was thinking is you could go here and then here.
Yeah, and then Thalin could move one spot down next turn, and then we'll have flank.
That is correct. But also, I will say that there are 3 guards that are on the way.
Thalin's gonna do more damage than a guard, I think.
Well, correct. But what I'm saying is the ghost is up next, and then the guards.
See what the guards do.
I guess I'll just stay here.
Okay. you know-
Thalin can go over here if he needs to.
All right. So the ghost is up. It is going to again attempt to attack Irina with disadvantage.
Fuck you, ghost.
Bitch.
Oh, that's a natural 1. Okay, let's see what happens. How does that work exactly? As she goes to like grasp onto Irina, Irina is going to deflect the attack back, and maybe it's a little bit of the holy energy that is coming from her off that Casimir episode from the protection from good and evil. It is able to like essentially like leap off of Irina's sword as she parries the attack and strike some damage to the creature. That is going to be a D6 of damage, I'll say. Same as her hunter's mark. That's 2, so that's not nothing. All right. So with that, that is the ghost turn. The guards are up, and Casimir is on deck. The first guard is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and he is going to be within flanking with you, Beacon. He is going to make an attack with his two-handed spear.
Welcome to the party, Trevor.
How'd you know my name?
I guessed. Everyone gets mad when
You
I
look
ask.
like
them
a- you
names,
look
I've
like
just
a
started
Trevor.
Giving them.
I do look like a Trevor, thanks. That'll show my mom.
Oh,
I
shit.
like
What?
this one.
She didn't
Is
give
Trevor trans? What's going on here, man? What do you mean that'll show my mom?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. Good job, Detdet.
Oh, okay, good.
I gave
Shit,
you-
that's crazy.
I gave you a name that didn't suit you on purpose as a joke.
Joke's on you.
Trevor got an 18, so he was able to do 6 piercing damage against this. So let me go ahead and do that. Next up is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The other guard just makes it. His attack is going to be...
Augustine, what's up, buddy?
I'm gonna
No,
ignore you
his
now.
name is Mark.
This is Mark Zuckerberg.
There you
This
go.
is Mark,
Oh,
as
no.
Fuck ass.
in this is Hunter's Mark. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Over here is Hunter, and this is Mark, and they are dating. So Hunter's
go.
Mark.
Full circle.
Oh. I have to say, there was already a trans-masculine character named Trevor in The Wind Thief. You just never met him.
Well, now I stole him. So that was a 21 with him flanking with Thalin. That is an additional 7 points of piercing damage. All right, so this next one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You guys are now successfully boxing this ghost in.
Fuck that
So
ghost.
Yo, square up, square up.
square up, square up.
Boxing.
Square up, bitch.
Casimir, you just need to move one square.
Well,
Hit him with the Dempsey roll. Hit him with the Dempsey roll.
Oh,
oh, that's a natural
Look at
20.
him.
Okay, so that is
Oh,
going
wait,
to
get
be
him.
Mark is on the case.
go Hunter's Mark. Okay, that is going to be 9 piercing plus
I guess that one's Mark's Hunter.
plus 3, so that's 12 damage total.
Damn.
The guard that was already here with you, that is loyal to your cause, is going to also attack, getting flanking with Irina. That's a 10 on the first roll, 15 on the next, which is enough. Oh, whoops. That is 7 piercing damage.
I'm so sorry, Detdet.
I'm not. He chose to split off from the party. FM.
It was my suggestion, though.
It was his idea.
Well, it would have been really funny if you had rolled lower than Irina and you had gotten ghosted.
I might have actually had a better time with this. I'm really
Yeah, you're with
suited
the
to
guy.
be. I'm super suited to just like tearing through undead.
So the guards are done with their turn. Casimir, seeing the guards like coming in and seeing that they're not like you don't know what their allegiance is, or even if they know that they should have an allegiance to anyone besides the Burgomeister, he is going to just like kind of shuffle a bit because he's supposed to be a mind loss and he's trying not to draw attention to himself. So he is purposely going to skip his turn. Thalin, you are up. Irina is on deck.
Seeing as how the magic isn't working, he is going to switch to his spear.
I will say, well,
What do you mean the
No,
magic
Wait,
isn't
magic
working?
weapon.
that is a magic
Well,
weapon.
he just failed a saber suck spell, so it's not working. Kind of.
All right. So,
All right, you know what? I'll try one more time for the.
well,
poison
you
spray.
can. I was going to say you
Saying
can
is not
absolutely do it.
try.
Yeah, I was going to say you can definitely try it, but you're definitely seeing these guys as spears, like attacking this ghost and not doing nearly enough damage. But also they don't have magical weapons. They also don't have magical weapons.
Yeah.
And you do.
Yeah, I will try to poison spray again.
Okay. So she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. DC 15.
All right. Well, she's got a 0 con. That's a 9.
Woo! 2d12. 13 damage.
Thalin, tell me how you kill her again.
Oh yeah. As he casts the poison spray, he almost shifts the wind around it to where it goes straight into her nostrils, and her whole insides just start to just shut down. And she's dropped, and they just drop.
So as that happens, you are going to see like the viscera that should be dropping, you would see that, but you would also see that as it's starting to fall out, it is turning like incorporeal and fading away until she also fades away, and you guys are now out of combat. So the guards that have come to your aid immediately drop their spear and they're like, "What was that?"
It was a ghost.
But where did it come
Alright.
from?
Can I check the vibe of these guys? Can I read
Can you what?
the vibe?
Can you read the vibe? Absolutely. Oh, Liger's gone.
Read the vibe.
Liger, you could absolutely do that. Go ahead and make me an insight
What?
check.
No.
Sorry, Liger, your internet connection got real weird.
Insight. It's a 13.
13. The panic that's on their face, they don't understand how a ghost got here and why it was attacking you all.
Should I tell them the truth? Will they believe me? I guess I'll have to make a persuasion or something. This wretched monster was released into the town by none other than the Burgermeister himself.
What? And they, as you say that, their expression changes and they look incredibly angry, and they're going to say, "What right has an outsider to come in and declare that our Burgermeister would do such a thing? He has no dealings with the dark arts."
Two of his greatest enemies in the past week or so have mysteriously died from wounds similar to the ones inflicted on my friend just now.
She is going to nod.
You may not know who you are actually working for, my friend.
I mean, they may not actually know like who the bird.
Yeah, they might not know like he's an
okay.
asshole.
I was like, you're like, actually, you're working for the Meisterburger.
No, I meant like they don't know the character of the person they're working for.
Oh yeah.
They are. One of them is going to essentially come up and kind of body check you, Beacon, and he's going to say, "Accusations like that could get you thrown in the Reformation Center."
I can't make a persuasion check?
I shift my
I
back.
thought it was pretty
foot.
convincing.
Dude,
I shift my back foot to defend him if I have to.
Beacon, you have just said that the leader of their town is using dark arts to kill his enemies. You have to understand what that sounds like.
But then I just provided evidence.
You didn't provide evidence. You just said, "Well, this happened."
You
And
get
they
you
haven't
made
seen
an accusation.
They haven't seen the bodies of the Watcher brothers.
I mean, surely somebody must have in the guard. What the corpses just disappeared on their own?
I guess that's true, but
Actually, I guess it's Barovia. That might not actually be. That might actually happen.
I'd like to get really, really close to the guy that just body checked me. Do you know what happens in the Reformation Center?
I know the people who are broken, such as yourself, go in and come out fixed.
Do they now?
Gentlemen, can we please bring it down? With the attitude is way up here, and we need to bring it down. There's nothing good going to happen over making an accusation.
Thalin is the voice of reason?
Everything's gone sideways, man. I don't know.
There's a reason.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion roll to see if you can get these guys to back down.
That's a
Who? Thalin?
Thalin, yes.
20, not 20. Oh my god, a 12.
A 12? Let me see how they do.
hope they fail.
Well, I rolled a straight roll and it was an 11. So
Damn.
they are going to just turn to you like glaring, and they are going to immediately like start walking the other direction, and they will say, "Cause no trouble." As the other guard that is with you guys acts like he's about to go in that direction, and then immediately turns and is like, "Let's go, let's go, let's go!" Like trying to usher you guys back to where you're supposed to be.
That didn't go the way I wanted it to. Well,
You
time
just
to
gotta
go
work on your
cause
approach,
trouble.
man. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Time to go cause trouble.
Well, the reason I didn't lay into these guards is I'm not trying to like get a whole horde of people against us.
Yep.
Well, I was about to explain to each of them about what happened at the Reformation Center using the actual evidence that I have behind me, of a group of like 6 of them, about how they don't come out fixed.
You didn't say that though.
Beacon,
Well, yeah, you interrupted me.
Beacon, Thalin, are you guys heading towards the center of town then to cause some trouble?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
All
of
right.
course.
How many turns was that? That was like at least 30 seconds, so it wouldn't have delayed you that much. But I will say that, Ignacio, you get to the center of town and you don't immediately see your party. You will eventually see them coming in, but it is a little bit later than you expected.
So
Yeah,
glad
it took you guys so
derailed.
long. Been here
So-
for I went to a completely different building more than halfway across town, and I still got here before you. What happened?
Well, if we're over here and you're over there, I don't
Yeah,
think
you
we
would
can
see
win.
them
Oh,
across
well,
the
I'm-
way.
Good
I'm kind of
news,
making
we have
my-
figured
I-
out what was. We have
Whoops.
figured out
Oh.
the Spectre.
Do I see who's
Shush,
on the
shush.
opposite side of this
no,
guard?
you don't. Hold on. I realized that maybe I shouldn't reveal that map just yet. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, there's
Where
a lot
are
of
we?
guards outside.
Don't worry
Where
about
the
it.
fuck is this?
Wait,
that Victor?
who
Are
is
those the
that?
brothers?
That's
Is that
No,
guy
no,
killed?
those are the brothers. Wait, yeah, that is Victor. What the fuck?
That's the one I killed.
I just
Why are we
literally-
back here? You
I-
said I made it to the square.
Yes.
Why can I not see the square?
because I'm working on this square right now because I realized you guys probably don't see all the stuff that's happening right now. Give me a
Do we
moment.
Do we want to take the bathroom break right now so
No.
Ray can deal with whatever it is?
Maybe.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Because I am gonna go pee.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we will then. But you did not see any of that.
Well, I can't unsee things I've seen.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break. Detdet especially has done so much for everything right now, so I think he's really needs a break. We will be back in just a little bit.
Exhausted.
Whoops, wrong screen. There we go.
Hey, Liger, play along.
Huh?
All right, we're back. On the random.
Liger. So I happen to be sitting here, and I'm thinking to myself, I happen to have $5.99 just sitting in my pocket, and I don't really have anything to spend it on. Can you think of something that perhaps you think would be of good value for that $5.99?
Well, golly gee. I can't really, man. You know what? You know what costs $5.99?
I nothing else according to my brain. I'm coming up with nothing.
A Twitch subscription.
Whoa! Wait a second. We're on a Twitch channel right now. I'm staring at the subscribe button, and whoa, that's a bunch of emotes. That's crazy.
Holy shit! Wait, I can
That's
use a
nuts.
Prime? If I have
Whoa! Wait a second.
subscribe?
Wait a second. You're telling Liger, you better not be bullshitting me on this one. You're telling me that if I have Amazon Prime, absolutely fantastic benefits out of that, including Prime Video. I don't know why I'm shilling for Amazon. This is going a little bit further than I intended.
A small indie company called Amazon.
You're telling me that I can get all these emotes, a cool subscription badge, and not have to watch ads on this incredible channel for free? All I gotta do is click a couple buttons? That's crazy. That's nuts.
I've never heard.
I know exactly where that $5.99 or that free couple clicks is going. It's going to Ricochet Ray.
So thank you so much for shilling. Detdet, that would have been a lot more impactful if I hadn't pressed the unmute button right as you said, "Hey Liger, go along with this."
Wait, are you telling? Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. That's important. I think that's good. I think that's a fun bit.
Yeah. It really is like. Oh, thank you, Liger. So we have just come back. Ignacio, you are on one side of the town square. I will say Father Franz is next to you, but he is not physically there yet. I just put him on the Lucky Dagger. Thank you for gifting a sub to Underground Tavern 07. Chuck,
Wow.
Chuck, you now have a sub.
Yay!
That's a very well spent $5.99.
Thank you for sending me an envelope that has $5.99 in it. I greatly appreciate it. Father Franz.
Make sure you're not on mobile.
Father Franz is not on the map. I just put him there for ease of access. As you're looking around, you do see that there are a group of guards that are to the south that are currently with Danica, another group that is with Erwin, and you see that there is Adelaide, who is with a pair of what looks to be like more affluent Blockians. She does not seem to have noticed you, and after a while, you will eventually see. Huh?
I'm rolling stealth to make my way through the crowd.
Okay.
To get to my companions without drawing the attention of the woman I'm still fucking no clue what her deal is.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait for you to get a natural one like Liger did.
What are you
That's
talking
gonna
about?
be really good.
I will say go ahead and roll
All right.
advantage because it is there's a lot of guards that are here, a lot of commoners. It should be enough.
It's active. It's active.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a stealth
right.
at advantage.
I'm glad I had the advantage because one of those was a 2.
Oof.
14 plus 9, that's going to be a 23.
Give me a 23. Oh yeah, that's enough. So you are able to skirt through the. I don't think she can go that high. You're going to skirt through the commotion. You see Danica. Well, actually, they probably didn't see you. That's a 23. But you are able.
Well,
to
I'm going to kind of skirt behind like Danica as I'm trying to avoid Adelaide. I'm going to kind of move behind and like move up to Danica and say, "How would it? Thank you for. Hey, what's up?
Not much. How about you?
What's going on? What's happening?
Just
How you doing?
just
How's
enjoying
the
this...
wife and how's the husband and kids? Kids still dead?
Kids are dead.
Oh,
I'm done.
she
I'm
had
done.
asked
No,
that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say it.
All right,
That was a joke. I was running a bit.
She will just give you a nod and like a very subtle like thumbs up as she like motions to the guards and also nods on their behalf. They will nod to you in tandem. You still making your way
I nod
across?
back with just a bunch of head bobbing going on
Yep.
around here.
Yep. How's the kids? Shut up.
Dead. They're dead. You know
Still,
that.
Is the kid's still dead?
Yes.
Yep. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy. Bye.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to turn to the others. Be ready. We are about to go live with some evidence. If something were to happen untowards, do your best to not draw blood, regardless of regardless of any political differences that we might have. All hands are needed to assure Valaki's continued survival in the face of the devil and his machinations.
They're going to nod. This is our home too. We would rather not deprive the town of any guards that may be necessary.
Of course. And I'm going to kind of like turn to the guards. Besides, it's not their fault that they have been misinformed and misled. I don't know if like Ignacio necessarily believes that, but like he wants these guards to be like, this dude gets it. This dude like fucking understands.
I'm not going to make you roll on that. They do seem to be like pretty well convinced of that.
I'm already preaching to the choir here.
Yeah, exactly. They know how their friends are.
Yeah.
Preaching to the choir.
All right. Anyways, gentlemen, be safe, be well, be ready. And then I'm going to kind of continue to make my way across. I'm going to nod at Erwin as I pass by. And I'm going to move to Thalin, Arena, Casimir, the Mind Broken, Daisy, and Beacon. Yeah, that's the guy. And I'm going to say, what took you so long? I went all the way across town, and yet I still arrived here before you. What happened?
Good and bad news. One, the Burgomaster has found out our plans. Two, we have managed to kill people from a distance.
But I killed the ghost.
We all participated.
Fantastic. Well, fantastic. I turn to Thalin, I clap on the shoulder. Good job, Thalin.
Yeah. Well, group effort, dealing blow. It is what it is.
I kind of like I kind of look back at the others and I kind of like I give them like a little wink and I roll my eyes a little bit. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I know. I'm playing them up. I'm gassing my boy.
Irina is going to point to the marks that are still on her neck from the necrotic touch, and she'll say, hopefully...
Oh, shit!
Yeah. I hate to break up the camaraderie, but hopefully that was a once a day kind of situation.
Well, you can heal yourself if you wish.
I was about to say, how are your wounds?
Beacon patched me up. They really look worse than they are.
I have just half of the wounds. We could recover more.
Well, it's unfortunately it is time.
Casimir.
Casimir's going to like nod up at you.
Casimir, I need you to stay back and blend in with the crowd. There is one more elf wizard in the Burgomaster's employ. Please scan the crowd for him. Scan everywhere to find him, if you can, and prepare a counter spell. And if things go down, try to surprise him with a silence.
I will do my best.
I'm going to kind of like nod across the hall, across the way. Father Franz is on the other side of the square, and he has instructions to, if should the worst happen to any one of us, to rush in and preserve our spirits within our bodies, so that we might rise once more. Yeah, what's up?
No, I'm not trying to interrupt you. That's why I stopped myself.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I also saw Adelaide across with a pair of nobles. Does anyone have any idea what she is up to? Has anyone seen her or talked to her?
No.
I saw her on
All
the
right.
way to the inn.
What was she up to?
She wanted to know about what happened with Fiona.
Oh, you spoke to her.
Well, I meant to sneak past her, but before I knew it, I was saying,
7-foot man made of metal. 7-foot tall man made of metal. You don't worry. You don't have to explain it to me. I understand.
She was accompanied by a familiar of the late lady Fiona.
And does she know the fate of Miss Watcher?
Oh yes.
You told her. What
Yeah.
What exactly have you told her? Sorry, what was that? I just got a. I'm sorry. Excuse me. It seems your voice circuit's cut out for a second, because I swear to God, I thought I heard you say everything.
It wasn't everything, was it?
You told
was
her.
just
No,
most
you
of-
actually said I go point by point through everything that has happened.
Oh yeah, but I made sure the imp didn't hear.
Yeah, no, you did. You wrote that down in cursive, which imps can't read.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's true. I can't read cursive.
These honorable fire giants. They'll be on our side.
Cursive.
Anyways,
Yes.
So yes, no, I did say everything that I said, like that. I swear to God, I thought I heard you say everything.
Yes.
That is not good.
Give me 1 second here. I'm rolling a check to see if I immediately start trying to beat Beacon to death. That's a 5, so I don't have the will to do it.
Irina is cupping her head in her hands as you're saying this and shaking her head.
I'm sorry, you.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, you what? You everything?
Sorry, what was that? My dad gave me something.
Everything? Oh, sorry. I Ignacio started to yell a little bit before he cut himself off. You everything? The woman who was in the cult, led by the woman who was working with Strahd?
She said she knew nothing about this.
And you believe
Yes,
her?
and I can say the sky is green, but it doesn't change the fact that the sky is ominously dark all the time, actually.
Making an observation.
Yeah, I made the decision based on my instincts in the moment.
Like Ignacio kind of like rubs his temples. Beacon, I'm going to put my trust into you and your judgment of this situation. I will request that we try to avoid her while we do what's going to happen, and hopefully, with any luck, we can sort this all out later over some drinks, if everything turns out to be on the level.
Yes. And if all fails, you can still seduce her. She seems
excuse
quite,
me? What? And Irina's
she
looking
seems-
to you kind of incredulously, Ignacio.
Seduction.
Well, first and foremost, crude of you.
She didn't seem against it in the past couple of days.
Listen. Before I had an understanding of who or or an understanding of just how little we knew about Adelaide. She came to me fearing for her safety with both the recent attacks in the town and the Burgermeister's crackdowns and her connection to the Watchers and our own activities in town. I, as a gentleman, said that if she needed to, that she could take shelter with us in our inn room. Somehow, this offer has been twisted into something crude by
I'm
my
merely
companion.
just you know that with me, it is my comedy circuit. It is not my fault.
The fact that you are suddenly blaming your responses on your comedy circuits is leading me to believe that it's not actually your comedy circuits.
Oh, you got me again.
I would strangle you if you could breathe.
Well, I should address the crowd.
So, whose room was she going to be?
Yes, very well.
Whose bed was she going to be using? And I read
Oh,
saying that
I would
without
sleep on
making
the floor.
eye contact with anyone.
Oh, I would sleep on the floor. It's not the first time, it wouldn't be the last. I was the one who made the offer. It would be untoward for me to insist that anyone else's beds be, anyone else's sleeping arrangements be disrupted because of
I do
something
not
that I
use a
offered.
bed.
Give me 1 second. Irina's just gonna
I don't like
nod
that
to
3.
And
Not a big fan of that 3.
yeah, Irina just nods along with that, and then like is going to follow along with.
Can I get an insight check? Can I make an insight check on
Yeah,
Irina
100%,
and see
100%.
what's going on upstairs? What's going on upstairs with her at the moment?
Uh-huh.
Listen, I must make drama. I live for it.
Okay, so that's +6. That's an 8.
That's an 8. I don't think
I rolled a 2.
I don't think she was particularly kind of trying to hide it. She looks a little jelly. She is going to follow Beacon though.
Oh, she wishes.
You can stop her if you want to.
I reach out my hand and I kind of take her wrist. I'm like, Irina, one moment, please.
Oh, I give myself guidance before I go in the middle of the
town.
Yeah, she stops.
Thalin, would you mind escorting the mind lost to Beacon? I'm sure that he will be needing their presence momentarily.
He kind of gives you like a half nod, and he starts kind of like trying to find Beacon.
Thank you. Irina.
There he is.
I'm my apologies.
Sorry.
You seem to be a little uncomfortable, and I did not want to proceed into a potentially dangerous situation with things unsaid or odd feelings between the two of us.
As you say that, she kind of like looks a little bit surprised, and you can see that she's got like she gets a flush across her face as she tries to like avoid eye contact. No, of course not. There's nothing like that. I apologize. I'm just being a little cautious of her is all.
I myself as well. The information that we discovered about her has led me to realize that perhaps I was too quick to trust her. But we had few allies when we first arrived in Vallaki, and I fear we have almost as few as when we started. Of course, we should be careful. Beacon is many things, but I fear he does not have a person's insight, a mortal's insight into the human condition, as it were.
You got a +5 insight.
I can agree with that.
You didn't hear that? Shut up. This is a private conversation. Hey, this is an AB conversation. See yourself out.
This is an I and I conversation. There's no room for B.
Irina, I want you to know that I had no untoward intentions when I made my offer. It was merely it was the same offer I would make to anyone. Father Franz, the young man. Sorry, what was the gravedigger kid's name?
Yeshka.
Yeshka.
No, not Yeshka.
Oh, right,
the older
Milhov.
one.
Sorry.
Milhov, yes, the one I can never remember. Millhouse, yeah. I would have made the same offer to Father Franz, to Milhov, to if it hadn't been their inn, the Martikovs. I do not wish there to be a misunderstanding between us. Is all.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. That was unfair of me to judge you like that.
That was a perfectly reasonable emotional response. Don't gaslight yourself out of it. It's fine.
I'm trying not to be mad at you. Take it.
I just wanted to reassure you. That's all. Now, shall we enact a political revolution?
I think that I would want nothing more right now.
Thank you. And then the two of us are going to join everyone else in the middle of town.
All right. So
the resolution is a revolution.
So in the middle of town, there is a single fountain. You would see that there are some people that are kind of milling about there. On both ends, you see that the Martikovs currently have their little posse of guards. There's some kids that are like skipping some stones into the fountain. What are you guys currently doing?
Do any of us have thaumaturgy? Does Casimir have thaumaturgy?
I don't think so. Hold on.
I have speakers.
Listen, if anyone could do it, it'd probably be Beacon.
That's true. Thaumaturgy is just such a fun, useful spell for like, hey, I need to get people's attention.
I think that's only clerics, isn't it?
No, thaumaturgy is a wizard spell.
Yeah, you're right.
I would
bards too.
Warlocks can also get it.
I would lean into Ignacio because of like some of the information I got of dreams and stuff. I lean into him and I just said, we need to stay close. You're like the only one I can trust right now.
As I said before, if you trust me, then trust that I believe in our comrades. We will be discussing your concerns here as soon as we resolve the situation.
I feel like if they have got the opportunity to leave me behind, they would have left me behind.
And yet you are here. You speak of hypotheticals and what might have been and what might be. There's nothing to mind of it. Our companions are steadfast and stalwart, and they have been by our side for as long as we have been in this land. I have come to trust them implicitly, and I only wish that I could assure you of their trustworthiness.
He kind of stiffens his back, gives you like a half side nod. Like he understands what you're saying, but he's still gonna be cautious.
Regardless, it is not a time to be doubting the people at our side. We have made our choice. We have made our bed. We must now lie, as it were.
And he just starts scanning the crowd of potential ones that might cause an issue. Making a plan.
Except for Adelaide. Please do not. Please, if Adelaide asks you questions, please just make an excuse and leave. I didn't think I had to let people know about that, but apparently I do. It's a big thing. Oh well. Anyway, Beacon, a speech.
Sure. Shall I begin?
Yes.
Okay.
People are beginning to wonder what the fuck we were doing with all these people in the middle of the square.
Gather around, everyone. I have something important to tell you.
You're going to see that the attention of the townsfolk and the guards are going to snap to you. They're kind of looking at you kind of inquisitively, not so much hostile as of this moment, just like what's going on.
There's something that we must discuss. There has been something that has not been discussed for a very long time in this town. The truth of what has been going on. Where are our allies? Where are the people? Wait, where are we going with this? I should have written something down.
Do you want me to?
It is
assist?
time to. It is time to be honest with ourselves. There is no reason to smile, and there hasn't been for a very long time. The burgomaster has reigned over this town with an iron fist, and he's subjugated you and conditioned you to believe that he is just, and that the only thing to fear is fear. But there is so much more going on in the background. He has taken people from their homes. He has broken them. I have brought before you several people from the Reformation Center, arrested for the crimes. Well, what vile crime could they have committed to have landed them in such a state? I pointed into the crowd. Do any of you recognize any of the people in this lineup? Tell me, what crime did they commit?
You will immediately start to hear like some whispers. You would hear some people like crying out in recognition of someone who is in the crowd, maybe a loved one. You would hear maybe some talks about like possible things that they could have done. You do hear that there are some whispers about like what has been framed by the Burgomeister as like, oh, that person was known as a burglar who often used the festivals as an opportunity to loot people. You'll hear some people making excuses like that, but you do also hear people like crying out that the person that they're grasping onto was just their husband, who did absolutely nothing wrong and nothing to be worthy of this. You kind of see like a little bit of unrest starting to split the crowd a little bit, and the guards that you know to not be on your side seem like they're getting a little bit restless and kind of looking between the crowd as if not quite sure whether to step up and stop you just yet or to stop the crowd.
The truth of the matter is that no crime of any caliber could be worth doing this to a person. They have been shattered, and this is what remains of them.
Ignacio's gonna kind of interject as like a sort of as like a sub as sort of like a in character reason for like a help action justification.
Yeah.
He is going to like gesture one by one to the people who are standing there, like even right now, like they're slack jawed and they're barely responding to the stimulus around them. Your friends and neighbors, your loved ones, people who you have known all of your lives, turned to this. What crimes could have possibly warranted such a heinous solution? What sort of monster would do this to the people he has been charged to protect? And then I'm gonna allow just a quick interjection. I'm not taking over the speech. I'm just I'm rhetorically assisting.
Flavor.
Help action.
Yes, I understand. The help action has been granted. Beacon, are you continuing?
Well, I mean, do you want me to take a moment to take a roll or something?
I was going to do that after you finished your speech, like with a call to action. But if you think now would be a good time to kind of gauge the audience's reaction, you absolutely can. But that would use your help action. That would result in an advantage. If you needed to make any further rolls, you might be rolling straight. Unless the situation demands it, which I can neither confirm nor deny for future rolls.
Hell.
For too long, the Burgomeister has done this in secret. He has hidden from you these punishments, and he has levied even punishments against even children in the streets with these stockades. There is no good reason for any of this. In fact, him and his noble counterparts have been keeping a hold over this town for centuries. And we must do something about it. It is time. It is time that the people of Villaki, that the people of this town took things into their own hands and became independent. That we find a reason to smile rather than being told to.
Would it be possible for Thalin to make an insight check on the crowd to see how they're reacting to all
I
this?
was just about to ask
Yeah.
if I could do
Yeah.
that exact same thing.
Uh-huh.
Insight. Oh, I have a plus 17 insight. 21.
21. Okay. With the 21, you are able to see that the crowd is being like generally swayed by the things that are being said. The guards still look apprehensive of what is happening around them, and they're starting to like whisper amongst themselves if they should be taking action. You do notice that off to the side, the two nobles that are with Adelaide at the mention of the noble houses have ruled Villaki for too long, you will see them kind of look indignant and like scoffing. Adelaide doesn't look like particularly perturbed by what is being said. And in fact, you would see like a little nod as Beacon continues to talk.
Okay.
Any who would continue to stand with the Burgomaster, they will find themselves subject to punishment. We will. Anyone that chooses to stand down will find amnesty.
Oh,
We will
damn,
take
really?
over this town.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Well,
Breathless.
maybe we go above the
Probably-
table.
Maybe in prison.
Above the table.
Still.
Well, here above the table. Do we want to try to imply that the guards have been forced and coerced into defending a man who would not fight with them, who sat back in his home while his men bled and died on these streets, while forcing them to abuse and mistreat their friends and neighbors? Because, like I said, we want to try to maintain the guard's sympathies. The less blood that we're shedding now, even if it means potentially allowing some people that absolutely should not have, like, who are culpable for this to slip through, if only to maintain the continued security of Villaki. Do we want to try to, like, angle the speech in that kind of direction?
What if I kind of imply that if they surrender right now, that will be factored in to their eventual trial?
I don't think that's going to make a lot of the
smart.
people. That I don't think you are attracting. You are offering them a piece of hardtack and calling it a feast.
Yeah, but also like promising them amnesty and then going back on it later is not a good idea either.
That's even to be said that sometimes, like, to a certain degree, we might have to like let a couple bygones be bygones. Obviously, like once we've killed Strahd, like then we can maybe start to like look like more further examine it. But like, I don't know if we can like prosecute all these guards while this is all happening, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to stand by what I originally said in the speech.
Okay. I was just a little... I'm not saying that's going to factor in. I'm just surprised because I was so under the assumption that Beacon was just kumbaya.
What do you mean?
Well, I just didn't think that he would be like, we need to punish those who will not stand down, kind of thing. I didn't think that he would outright say it.
Well, I
That's just
mean,
what caught
we
me.
wouldn't kill them, and they'd probably go to jail.
Yeah.
Liger, I'm telling you right now, if I'm a guard and I'm hearing this, I'm like, oh, these guys have to fucking go.
No, I'm talking about the ones that don't surrender. The ones that fight against us in this battle.
Yeah, and I'm like hearing if I surrender, I'm going to be prosecuted anyways.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You are putting out a lot of...
I'm saying the ones that do surrender don't get prosecuted.
All I'm saying is to my ears, it sounds like you're putting out a lot of vinegar and saying it's honey.
Do they believe it though?
But is it to their ears though?
Beacon, do you have I'll offer this up to the group. Does anyone have any further comments they would like to add to this speech? Or Beacon, is that going to be the end of what you're saying?
If that's the case, I would like to also chime in.
I would too.
The guards of this town have been. The men and women of this town have. The men and women of the guard have bled and fought and died on these streets to protect a man who is unwilling to emerge from his own home in a time of crisis. A man who sends specters and demons after his political opponents, including us. He is a liege not worth serving. And having coerced the guard into betraying the trust of their friends and their families. No true son of a Laki could stand behind such behavior.
Or daughter.
Thalin kind of steps up, and by this point he has his spear in front of him. And he starts pointing to the crowd.
Sounds fun.
Have you been happy with the way your life has been lately? That is easy question. It seems the choice is simple. Do you want to continue not to be happy, or do something about the not be happy and be happy? And he kind of steps back into where he was at. Still has spear in hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he's kind of puts it in the ground and stands it like a walking stick-ish. He's just looking around.
I'm about to say, I think that's bad. Just about everything. I don't think because like I said, I want this to be Beacon's moment. I just there's a couple things that like obviously Ignacio wants to say, but at the same time, this is Beacon's speech.
I'm Beacon, and I'm ready to roll.
That's yeah. Can we get that final persuasion check?
Okay, Beacon, is that
For all dumb marbles?
Are you adding anything else to this, or are you ready to say that's it and let's roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. It makes me feel like I'm forgetting something. It will ask me if I'm sure of something.
You forgot to call Isaac. Forgot to call Isaac a demon arm bitch who can't.
That is true.
Who couldn't fucking take me if I had two arms tied behind my back.
All right, so factoring in guidance.
Okay, so what I need you to do.
A 21.
I was going to say, did you roll this at advantage?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and add me an additional 5. That was a very good speech.
So that would be 26.
Okay. With the 26, you do see that the crowd is responding very well to your words. Even some of the nobles that were off to the side with Adelaide seem like they're persuaded by what you're saying. They are going to throw up
yeah, you're right. We have been in charge for too long.
Well, it's
We're
not
going
that.
to solve the noble houses.
It's not that necessarily. It's more that they're well, you do have a point. The people are getting behind this. If we don't, then we're probably going to get our heads chopped off.
They're the wind's blowing this way. I should probably bend rather than break.
So I will say that the guards that were previously undecided are going to cast aside their weapons and going to basically they're just casting aside their weapons. They're not going to get on their knees or anything of that nature. Let me go ahead and I'm marking a few that have turned sides. You do see that the ones that have been pretty steadfastly against what you've been saying since the beginning have not necessarily been swayed. This isn't a failing on your end. It's more just these were the designated enemies, but I will go ahead and drop a few of them towards the non-combatant side. All right, so now you can see that chat, you guys can't see it, but I've established some markers on the map so that the players can see who is their ally and who is not.
Going incredibly well.
Mm-hmm. So, as this is happening, as you have these commoners that are calling for the revolution of Velaki, you will hear a voice saying, "That's enough!" And you will see that from the north. This is what you guys previously saw. You will see a group of, let me go ahead and reveal. Whoops, hold on. If I can get these in the square, please. There we go.
Goes in the square hole.
You will see a group of 7 guards that are accompanying the Burgomeister. The Burgomeister is guarded by 2 mastiffs alongside the reformer Evandel, and in front of the guards, dragging his axe behind him in the ground, is Isaac, his demon arm pulsing with dark energy as far as you can tell. And as the Burgomeister gets closer, like, some of the cries are going to stop, and the Burgomeister is going to take a step forward and say, "Might I?" Go ahead.
Oh, would it be possible for me to interject as he like makes his way forward?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's his fucking first name again? Vargas? That's right, Vargas. It is enough. And then I'm going to I'm gonna use a bonus action to light up my crossbow.
Okay.
I think you got it.
If that's cool.
Yes, absolutely. So.
Well, yeah, no, I mean that's enough. No, it is enough. You're done, Vargas.
He is going to take a step forward despite this, and he is going to say, "It has been at least a century since the devil even dared come to Velaki. My father and my father before him, and I in his stead, have ruled Velaki, keeping you safe. It is no mere coincidence that these adventurers come in at the exact moment that the devil decides to interject himself into our home. They are the real trouble. They are the troublemakers who seek to see Velaki burn just as it did years ago." And he is going to...
What spells do I have? Let's see what I got here real quick.
You got anything?
Is now the time?
Oh, that would be a perfect time for Casimir to catch silence.
Yeah, you know what? Here's what's about to happen.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thalin takes his spear, slams it into the ground, and he is going to summon 8 snakes.
All right.
8 snakes.
8 snakes. 8 snakes. Let me go ahead and give you control over the snakes that I have created. 1 second.
Yes, maybe stick them over here and I'll put them where I want them. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I put them right in front of you. Give me 1 second. I'll give you the ability to... Well, let me give you the ability to control them.
Oh, they're all stacked up.
Oh, that's just the one.
Okay.
I will give you more in just a moment.
Okay. Don't
move them just yet. Give me a second to make them all appear. What does that look like as you summon these snakes?
He understands that pretty much no matter what, this situation is about to get pretty volatile. And he's going to try to preemptively strike, so to speak, no pun intended, by summoning these snakes to help kind of control the situation.
Nope, that's too many.
Is it? 1, 2, 3,
1, 2, 3,
4,
it's
5,
8.
6.
5, 6, 7.
Too many.
Wait, okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Man, the map's getting a little crowded.
I'm gonna start placing.
But what does it look like as? Well, I mean, I'm assuming the snakes all just act on the same initiative. Like, let's be fucking real here.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second, Thalin.
But what is the spell look like? Like, how do these snakes like kind of come out of the ground, Thalin?
I mean, when he speaks his words and he slams it, like the ground would start to ripple where these snakes are coming out of, and they would just start coming out of various different holes. They're already stood up, heads poised, ready to strike.
All right. So with that, we are going to go ahead and do some initiative. This was what I pre-rolled initiative on. All right.
Yeah.
So while you guys are rolling, I pre-rolled, so the enemy guards got a 20, the ally guards got a 2, Isaac got a 9, Vargas got a 13, Evandel got a 19, the civilians got a 7. Let's go ahead and see what the rest of the group gets. Ignacio, what'd you get?
I got a 16.
16? All right. Beacon, what'd you get?
12.
12.
I'm so fast.
I should also get one for snakes. I didn't account for snakes. I should probably account for snakes more often. Thalin, what'd you get?
They've got a +4 to dex, so they roll with a +4 to initiative. That's just crazy.
I got a 14 with the +4.
Okay.
The snakes got a 22.
Okay. What is their base dexterity score?
Base dexterity. Let me pull it up real quick.
Base dexterity, I think, is like an 18.
It's probably pretty high.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's an 18.
Yeah.
That's
just
crazy.
need
They
to know-
don't even
Yeah,
have fingers.
They're pretty fucking stout.
They are short
They don't
and
even-
stout.
They fucking-
They are long.
They are long, long boys.
They don't even have fingers.
All right, so Irina is going to get.
They've got a back.
Oh, she got a natural 20.
They
so
got a
that's
top.
22. They got a back. You even said they got a back.
Irina, do not go near Isaac.
Oh, of course not.
Don't go near Isaac
I
at all.
realize. Also, I will
Seems like a
say,
very bad idea.
above table beacon, the reason that Casimir did not immediately cast silence is because he did that with the other reformer and he immediately like counterspelled it.
Well, yeah, but it would be a sneak attack at this point.
But now,
Because
they're-
it
but
would have
now-
been a surprise round.
But now he's holding. I think he's like holding an action for a counterspell. I think at this point, right? Whereas
The counterspell is a reaction, so if it
happened.
happened against him, then he would immediately be able to
Yeah.
reaction that.
Yep.
Well, reactions, you have to be able to see what you're reacting to.
Well, he can see it. They're just at the end of the other end of the square.
Yeah.
No, but if Casimir's like in the middle of a crowd and it's noisy all around, he
Why
should
are
be
you
able
trying to
cast
talk
a spell.
yourself out of your sight line?
What?
All right. So to go through, we have the snakes at top of initiative at 22.18. Irina is next,
I
followed by
can't believe the snakes are.
Go Snakes! Irina got a national 20 and she couldn't beat the snakes.
I do genuinely think that, like, I think we're going to find out why that allowing conjure animals to do the 1/4 CR 8 animals might be a mistake. It's going to be a very funny mistake, but it
Uh-huh.
probably is a mistake.
It's gonna be awesome.
That's a lot of
Are you
action
ready for our
economy.
first 5-hour stream.
Yup. Buckle in, chat. All right.
We
this-
are going in.
Actually, I'm gonna real quick just run to the bathroom because I realized like there's a lot going on. I'm not gonna get a chance in a minute. Hold on. If anyone needs to go, you can go. Just
Hey,
be
That
fast.
can we
you know
say-
what? That couldn't hurt.
What's up?
Hey, can we say that when he summoned the snakes, it was a paralytic venom that doesn't kill but will incapacitate non-lethally?
That's okay.
Well, doesn't
You
it just do the poison condition?
No,
Poison
they
I'm
do
going
three.
to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Liger, these venomous snakes are fucking insane. They have a +6 to hit, deal 1d4 +4 on hit to hit on once they hit, and then on hit they have to make the opponent has to make it the target needs to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, and then they take 3d6 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Jesus. I'm gonna
So
go.
these
grab
things-
some-
These things
what
are
is half of
crazy.
3d6?
I'll be right back.
Half a 3d6, you would just roll 3d6 and divide it by 2.
Nice. Oh, this is gonna be great. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry to just run off in the middle of that, but that's absolutely fair that the venom is just parasite. Why did you guys say 6-7?
Paralytic. What? I didn't say. Well, what? When? When did I
Lucky
do that?
Dagger just said 6-7, so I assumed it was you guys.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, we gotta wait for Chuck anyway. I hope you realize this isn't a long break. I thought I
Yeah,
heard
hopefully not, because we
I
already
thought I-
did one.
I thought I heard Detdet say 6, 7, or 1. Did you?
Maybe, I don't know. I say things and then they're immediately gone out of my brain.
100%.
You know this.
Yes, 100%.
I've never had a little bit of forethought or hindsight about anything that I've said ever.
Yes, correct. And I think that people should have less forethought or hindsight. Just speak whatever comes out. If you just vomit and snakes come out, accept it. Chuck, you back?
Yep.
Okay, you're
You
first
know-
on initiative.
You know
Alright.
what would have been great about now?
What?
Saber-tooth tiger.
Mm-hmm. If only.
So, can I put them where I want them to
Yeah.
spawn at?
Yes, 100%. Go ahead and spawn them as you need.
I think there's like rules for placement of those, but let me take a look here real quick.
Conjure animals. Let's see. See, here's the thing. I don't look up these spells. I assume that my players know what they're doing, and I just go along with it.
I don't assume that anyone knows anything about what's going on because I certainly don't.
60 feet.
Oh, these are also Fae snakes.
Good for them. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
they
it's-
60 feet of
may
where I am.
it's 60 feet, so you got all this room.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. We're gonna
And
put
don't
this
forget,
guy
the ones
right-
that are green have surrendered. The ones that are blue are your enemies. The ones that are pink are your friends. Boy, this is a lot.
We're gonna stick this guy there, and that's where they're at.
Okay.
So, all right, here we go. Have a plus 6. I'm gonna start with this one here,
Okay.
striking this one.
All right. Go ahead and give me 1 second. I just realized I may not have all of the stat blocks open. I've got 2 different stat blocks for the guards. Okay, go for it.
That's a 19.
A 19, that hits. And also, we were talking about it. These are non-lethal snakes, right?
No, they're
They can
highly
choose to be.
poisonous.
what?
What?
Well, here's the thing. Snakes actually do have the ability to choose whether or not they release venom.
Yes. So that's what we're asking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe. I mean,
Well, I'm saying that we want to try to avoid killing as many guards as possible. So, would you say that you would have summoned snakes with like a paralytic venom, rather that do non-lethal damage, rather than like a very lethal,
you're
very
asking me a
venomous snake?
hard question.
Is it?
No, he's
is
over
it hard?
here. He's over here.
That seems.
It'll be
seems
more of a
very-
paralytic versus lethal.
Well, Thalin, do you want the question we are asking is: are you striking to kill these guards? Because that is not what your allies are trying to do.
No. Is there any way, like he said, is there any way I can have some kind of paralyzing venom or
Yes, absolutely. That's what.
incapacitating?
That's all we needed to know. Yes.
All right. Well, the first strike on that one is 7.
A 7 damage, right?
Yeah, and I need them to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
DC 11.
TC 11. Okay. A Constitution, you said, right?
Yeah, DC 11.
That is a 19, so he passes.
Okay. That is 6 poison or paralytic damage.
Okay, it can still be poison.
Poison.
All right. Does he still take the damage even if he passes?
Half as much.
He
Yeah,
takes half.
Yeah,
And that's
half
6,
as
right?
much.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
insane.
Well,
Just insane.
That's
That's so
very
much
good.
damage.
And this one is going to strike here.
Uh-huh. Go ahead and make a strike.
20.
This thing is apparently a CR of 1/4, and I'm sitting here looking at this. I'm like, this could kill. Like, you get one or two of these, or like two or three of these, you could probably wipe a party of level 2s.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, that's a 22.
22 hits.
Okay. D4s. Where's my D4s go? There they are. 4 plus 4 is 8.
8, okay.
And he needs to make a DC 11 con save.
Got it. That is a 17.
Okay.
That's why CRs are so, like,
Yeah.
yes.
He takes 4 poison damage.
All right. What's your
Is
next?
that one? This one is gonna. Oh, he can't leave threat range, so he's just gonna bite this guy.
Mhm.
Oh my god, that is a 25.
25 hits.
Because I rolled 19 on the dice.
So close.
Another 4 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is 8.
All right, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
That's a 13.
Dang, they're rolling really well. That is another. He takes 6 poison.
Okay. Got it.
Drop my dice. And this one is going to bite down into this one.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
That's an 11.
An 11.
Mhm.
That does not hit.
Okay. This one's going to try to do the same thing.
Uh-huh.
That is a 18.
18 hits.
3 plus 4 is 7 damage.
Wait. I'm just realizing, well, it doesn't matter now, but you are flanking with these snakes.
Okay.
You got a flanking snake.
Can you remind me what flanking does?
Yeah, that means you
Off
roll
top
an
of your head?
advantage.
Oh. Well, I guess I didn't need it on this particular one, but it's good to know going forward.
Yeah. That's exactly why I said it. And I assume I need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
Let's see. There it is. There's a 5.
Oh no. He takes 17 poison.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of poison.
I rolled a because I get 3d6, 2
Yeah,
6s and a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn.
All right.
These are not my favorite dice.
So that one is severely wounded, but still up.
So that was that one. That
Mhm.
one. So this one. You know what? Nah. He's gonna bite this guy.
Uh-huh. Okay.
17.
17 hits.
Oh, hold on. That one's not being flanked. Never mind.
No, it's not.
3 plus 4 is 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. And
And then he needs to make his throw.
That is a 15.
He takes 5 poison.
Okay.
And I think I have this guy over here by his lonesome. He's gonna bite him.
Okay. Go ahead. It
18.
might be
Another 18.
at 18. It might be a good idea. First of all, that hits. It might be a good idea to like grab 8 of something so that way you can like pull one aside per snake, so you can make sure you're getting all your attacks.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. 4 plus 4 is 8.
8. Okay.
Con save.
They also do a
please.
decent chunk of damage.
7 and 5.
Con save. That's a 7.
Ooh, that's not good for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's 12 poison.
Dang.
Damn.
All right. Is that the end of your snakes?
Yes.
Okay. So that
Finally. Sorry.
No, that's fine. So Irina is going. It's Irina's turn. She is going to use her bonus action to move her hunter's mark onto the snake, onto the guard that was attacking this. Excuse me, that just got attacked by the snake. That just did that much damage. She is going to run up, flanking with the snake, and she is going to make 2 attacks against this guy at advantage.
Get him, Marina.
Let's see.
Get it, Marina.
Get him.
I resized my thing, and now I can't find anything. Hold on. There we go. First attack is first attempt is a 7. Second is an 18. That hits. So she is going to do 1d8 plus 2. That's only going to be 3, but with her additional hunter's mark, is going to be an extra d6 or d6. Oh, and with Irina's hunter's mark, she is able to down this guard.
Nailed him.
As she kind of like kneecaps him essentially and pushes him aside. That is 1 guard down. Irina's turn is up. The enemy guards are on deck. Or the enemy guards are up. Evandel is on deck. So they are going to immediately... This one is going to attempt to attack the snake in front of it. So let's go ahead and do that. Now, the thing about these guards is they have a little thing called pack tactics, which give them advantage.
Oh, yeah.
22 definitely hits.
So a 22, that hits. Let me go ahead and roll some attack.
Do they have multi-attack? Oh, wow.
That is an 8. Is the snake still up?
On this one?
Uh-huh.
It is still up.
Okay. Yes, he is going to multi-attack. First attempt was a 14 with advantage. That becomes a 15. Does that hit?
It does.
Okay. That is going to be an additional 5 points of damage.
He gone.
Okay, that snake is disappeared. Let's go ahead and have... So that one is gone. This one is going to move to... Let's see. Let's go ahead and put him here. He's going to attack the snake that is sandwiched between his buddy. So with that, that is... a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. He uses his pike to do 9 more points of damage. Next attack is going to be... 21 to hit.
It does.
Damn.
All right, that's 4 points of damage.
That one's down.
Which one is that right here?
This one right here.
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay. The guard that is above that one is going to attack the snake sandwiched between him and his buddy.
Well, these were a good idea.
You got a lot of damage on these guards, though, is the thing. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that is pretty... Like even if they all die here, like every snake dies here, I still think that's a good use of a spell slot.
Yes, absolutely.
And as
I've got one more. I've got one more spell slot. I could do it again, but that I would then not be able to use Revivify.
Yeah, I would not use it again. But I think that like if it's one of those things where like they've done this, the snakes have done this much damage and are distracting basically all of the guards for a single round, that's super worth the spell slot.
Yes, 100%. So that is 8 piercing damage against this one right here. So its second attack is going to be... That is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
These guys are rolling hot.
2 more points of damage.
How
These
many
guys
has
are
it
not
taken so
rolling
far?
hot.
What's that?
How many has it taken so far?
10.
It's still up.
Yeah, okay. This guard that is above the snake is going to make his attack. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, D10. That is
It's
4
gone.
points. Okay, snake down. So with the snakes having been dispersed from the upper area, this guard is going to run forward, and he is going to use his multi-attack against Thalin, and he is flanking.
Motherfucker.
He has 1 more attack. That is a 14.
Does not hit.
Nice. Okay. So this guard right here is going to move 5, 10 right here. He is going to attack Thalin as well. That's a 14.
Does not hit.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. That's a 17.
Shit, that hits.
Sorry. I was looking at the roll from before. So that is going to be...
Ooh, movement's going to be difficult.
7 points of piercing damage.
All right.
That is his first attack. His next attack is going to be... let's see. That is a 17.
Yeah, it's... Damn, another one?
17 right here. All right, that's 5. All right, so this guard that is up here is going to retreat backwards to make sure the Burgomeister is kept safe. This guard right here is going to run forward and attack the snake. And he's
We don't have
still
to fight
within...
those dogs.
What's that?
I hope we don't have to fight those dogs.
Oh, absolutely not. Those dogs are there for decoration.
Now I'm killing.
Thank God. Why?
You would never. Okay, so this
Didn't I
one
try
does...
to talk to those dogs?
I don't believe so. Maybe you did. I don't remember. Does a 22 hit the snake?
It does.
Okay. Good news is this guy doesn't have pack tactics because his buddies aren't within 5 feet. That's 6 damage.
To this one?
To, yes.
Okay.
Second attack. That is a 15.
Hits.
That is 8 more damage.
It's gone.
All right, that snake's gone. So this one right here is going to attack the snake that is right next to Thalin. He does not have pack tactics because his buddies aren't around. Oh, that's a natural 1. Okay. So he is, while going to attack it, the snake is going to rear back and hiss. And this guard has a deathly fear of snakes. So he's going to attempt to, like, pull back. And he is going to stab himself with his spear. Doing enough damage to non-lethally dispose of himself.
Ouch! Oh, he took himself out?
Yes!
He knocks himself right the fuck out. That's crazy.
Fuck yeah, snakes, get him!
See, the snakes are paying off. All right, so the one that is
Natural 1 out.
the one that is below Thalin is going to attack the snake that is to his left, having seen that it is so powerful that it was able to dispose of his friend. A 5 does not hit. Dispose of its friend by not doing anything.
Just hissed at it.
Does a
Little
15
bitch.
hit?
Yeah.
All right. So he is attacking this snake right here. That is 5 damage.
Okay.
How much damage? How much HP do they have?
11.
11. Here, I'll do this right here to help out a little bit. There you go. Do you remember how much damage this one took?
I know it was still up.
It is still up. Hold on, let me go back.
It says 6 out of 11. Or is that the one below it?
That one does have 6 out of 11. That is correct. But where?
And that one, I don't know.
Hold on.
I think we're
That's
really-
8. So it took 8 out of 11 damage. So that one has
We're really
3
doing
left.
chat a disservice by not showing this map.
I don't. I don't own the assets. I'm not about to use assets I don't own.
There's so much happening.
I'm
It's
gonna
a-
use assets I don't own every single day of my life, dog.
That's fair. All right. So I think that is all of the guards that are your guys that are against you guys. So that is their turn. Evandel is up. Thalin, you are on deck. Evandel is going to let me find the reformer stat block amongst all these stat blocks I have open. My good, I didn't even open the reformers. I knew I was forgetting something.
You did it to yourself.
I did.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna bind it.
Yep. Let's see.
Oh,
what
we
is-
might be out of resources for that.
So he is going to let's see. He is going to reach his hand forward and attempt to cast a spell. Immediately, Casimir is going to pop off with his counter spell. Let's see. Oh, that's Irina's stat block. I'll have to count up how many stat blocks I have open to tell you guys. Alright, that is a level 3. Let's see how this works. This is a level 4, so he needs to make a let's see. Ability check using your spell cast. If it is casting a spell a 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So he needs to make a DC 14 intelligence saving throw in order to counter the spell that he's trying.
Oh, spike growth.
Come on, come on.
Sorry, I was looking up stats. That
Well, wait a
is-
second. I'm looking at the dice.
Uh-huh.
Why does the dice say a 4 and the roll say a 20? I don't
What do
like
you
that.
mean? Because it's a 16 plus 4 equals 20.
Oh, okay.
That's
But like the
Casimir.
D20 has the 4 on it.
Oh, okay.
I
see.
know, but the
Oh.
D20 has the 4 on it, which is why I'm.
I gotcha. So as Evandel reaches out with this spell, Casimir is immediately going to counterspell with that 20. That is enough to stop the spell, and you'll see it kind of fizzle. And he looks at his hands and then looks at you guys, and he is confused about why this is happening because he wasn't aware of a spellcaster amongst you all.
I kind of look over at him and I say, "It happens to everyone. Old age, you know."
So that is his turn. Thalin, you are up. Ignacio, you are on deck.
Okay, I am going to. Hold on, I gotta move this over to my.
Wild shape, probably.
I don't want to do
Actually,
that just
no.
yet.
Okay.
Uh,
Become dinosaur.
Or actually, wait a second. Is Call Lightning a second or third level spell?
Probably
I'll tell
third.
you what Call
Third.
Lightning is. Definitely not non-lethal.
That's yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, but can we just hit the first?
All right.
moisture?
I'm gonna.
Wizard.
So I can attack and
Dogs.
bonus action wild shape, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Uh-huh. Well, you can't. Well, listen, you can do that, but you can't wild shape if you thunder wave.
Well, wild shape is a bonus action.
Yes, but
Yeah.
you can't cast spells while you're wild.
You wouldn't be
shaped.
able to.
No, I'm saying like
Well,
cast
Thunder
the
Wave first,
spell.
Cast it first,
cast
and
Thunder
then
Wave first, then
Okay,
wild shape.
That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Okay, so 10 feet.
10-foot cube.
15-foot cube.
15-foot cube.
That is everything in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna Thunder Wave all those, everything right here.
Okay, so let's see. Wait, 15?
It's a 15. It's a 15-foot cube. So it's
Yeah.
oh, why 10 feet 20? Oh, these are
Oh.
double-sized squares.
Oh, ignore that. I'm sorry. Here, hold on. Let me fix that. I didn't realize that it was that small.
A 15-foot cube is a 3x3.
Give me just 1 second. I'm going to change this to where it'll reflect better. There we go. Now it should be 5
There,
minutes.
yeah, that's good.
Okay,
That
good.
works.
All right. So
Well,
go ahead and draw
So
me
that's the radius of the square, not the actual size of the box.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
I can hit
it's
everybody
from-
within that box, right?
Sure, but it's got to be here. Give me 1 second. Let me make a box here. One
Make
second.
a box.
It's gonna be from. Why is it not wanting to?
Yeah, if you do it like that, you
I
can...
think my
Very
roll
nice.
20 just crashed.
Uh-oh. Well, now we have a cube. Now we have a cube here that will not go away.
Okay, wait.
No, that's mine.
Oh,
No, he's
never
just
mind.
holding it. Yeah, actually, that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, you
For
can
that
have 5
short
people
there?
with this.
What's
Yeah,
that?
I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave right
All
there.
right. So that means that all of these guys have to make saving throws, right?
Dex?
Let's make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, con.
Isaac's definitely gonna pass,
I
but
think it's 15 because
can roll it.
it's my spell. So
It's your spell save DC.
Okay, go ahead and
you have
keep
to make
the
a con
Liger.
15.
Liger, can you bring the cube back? I want to at least. I need to know how many I need to roll. Thank you.
people
Okay.
are always
4,
asking me,
5.
bring the cube back. When are you gonna bring the cube
When are you
back?
gonna bring the cube back? All right.
You'll get
What
the
is-
cube when it's good and ready.
All right. So let's see. The one in front of you gets a 15. What's the save?
15 con 15.
Okay, so defender wins. That guy passes. Next guy is going to roll a 7. That is a fail.
He takes.
Well, give me one sec. Give me one sec.
Oh, sorry.
12. That guy fails. The last one that is on the cusp is going to be. You can drop the cube. I think I got it. Thank you, Liger. Okay, so that's a 6. Let's go ahead and roll for Isaac.
It's like going to a concert and expecting the old classics of Cube, and they play Sphere. What's up with
I
that?
hate it when they play Sphere. Okay, so that's an 18. So basically, the one in front of you somehow did not take the full attack, but the 3 that were behind did, and Isaac did not.
The 3
okay, so-
behind get knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, wow. Ow.
Yeah. Okay. So the damage on the first one, the first guy in front of me is a 9.
Okay.
Oh, they're all gonna take the same damage.
No, only one of them passed.
Yeah, that one's gonna take half the damage.
Yeah,
but you only have to roll once.
Okay, so the rest take 18?
Correct.
Okay, so that is going to reduce them that much.
18.
And what's his face takes half that.
Okay,
So,
Isaac.
9.
So I will say that this one right here.
Wait. Well, hold on.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
Continue. I
All
was
right.
looking at something different.
So the one that
Wait.
is.
No, they take 2d8 thunder damage.
Yeah.
They can't possibly get 18.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. 9. I'm just gonna reroll for that then
Yeah,
because
Are you sure you have
I
the right
rolled 3
dice?
times and I didn't know what to do with that. So
Are you sure you got the right dice?
yes, I've got him now. That roll is a 9,
A 9 total?
not an 18.
9 total, though, right?
For 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay. So that means that they take. This one right here is going to take 4 damage. That makes a lot more sense.
Okay, yeah, I was like, something is really high here, and I don't know what happened.
It's me, apparently. I'm sorry. That's usually for after the session. All right. Let me go ahead and get some of this damage out of the way.
That is my bad, I guess.
Oh, you're good. It's just what happens when you play sphere instead of cube.
I mean, we could have just made it a cube.
Let's see, and all right, and the ones that fail, you said that they take they move back 10 feet.
Yes.
Okay, so they are going to immediately start bump into the Burgomeister as they fall backwards, and you see the Burgomeister kind of stumbles back into his stocks. As Isaac is just going to readjust his grip on his battle axe and kind of crack his neck. So with your
Bring it,
spell done,
bitch.
go ahead and explain what your bonus action wild shape is.
Saber-tooth tiger.
All right, let me go ahead.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
I get freaking multi-attack with this guy.
Wait. Give me one sec. I definitely. Let me find something.
I've been eyeing this. I've been eyeing this particular beast now for a while.
Have you been
I just
eyeing the tiger?
Hey!
Tiger.
All right, let me go ahead and do this. Thalin the Untrusting, you are now in control of a big freaking tiger.
Hold on, I gotta change my name.
So are we, when we're looking at these large creatures, am I going to be able to move Daisy at all in this narrow bit of space?
No, I'll allow it.
Okay.
I wouldn't do
So
that.
after he blasts them back and the light and the thunder wave is done, he just kind of hunches over and then his clothes turn to fur, his teeth grow, he just lets out a mighty roar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a challenge rating too. All right. So you are now Tiger. Ignacio, you are up. Vargas is on deck.
Okay. What exactly do I do? I've been thinking about it. I'm kind of torn on target selection.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot.
Take out the wizard. Focus down that wizard.
That really does feel like the play. I'm going to move here, and then can I make an acrobatics check to like get up and onto like the platform where like the stockades are?
Yeah, you could either do that
Like,
or
without-
I'll allow you. Go ahead.
But I want to make a cool flip. I want to do a cool flip.
I was going to say you could do it and use like half of your movement to get up there, or you could do a cool flip.
Okay.
But
I would like to do a cool flip.
But if you fail, you're gonna fail in front of Irina and the snake.
Oh,
I'm just not gonna fail.
Oh, girls are watching.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah!
That's a dirty 20. Girls are watching. I'm locked in.
You immediately like are able to do a really cool parkour move onto this stockade. There are people that are up here in the stocks, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Let them out.
Well, I'm going to.
They're not there yet.
I have to kill a wizard first.
Indeed.
So I hop up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see where that puts me. Oh, more than enough. All right. Actually, I could probably. I'm going to take a shot from even further back. I'm going to fire 3 times with the wizard.
Go ahead.
And as I do, I'm going to level my crossbow at him first. I'm going to say, your siblings are incapacitated but unharmed at the Reformation Center. Stand down, and I can promise you their safety.
He is going to he's still looking. Not much time has passed since he cast his spell. He's still looking down at his hand, wondering how this happened. But as you say this, he is immediately going to reposition his hands back towards you, and he says, "My siblings understand what is at stake here."
I think at that, Ignacio kind of snaps a little bit, because this guy has always pissed him off, and the siblings have always kind of pissed him off.
Mm-hmm.
But there's so many examples of people who were supposed to be doing better and were supposed to do better for the people of this land,
Mm-hmm.
but have failed or have faltered or stumbled or just given up, and he, and I think it's been kind of brewing with him since Argynvost told.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this is kind of the thing. So what? You'll let your siblings die to continue to oppress the people of this village instead of taking the fight to the people to those who truly deserve it. You have let the fear creep into your heart to this extent.
And you will bring down the lives of others who believe in you.
I will do my duty.
What you are suggesting cannot be done. If it were able, then we would have done so long ago.
No, you gave up. You stopped.
Then bring the fight.
You have let the fear take a hold. You have let the fear creep into your heart and take control of you.
Then let you, who is so brave, bring the fight to the devil and die a foolish man.
I will, and then I'm going to fire 3 times.
I will.
I'm going to shoot him in the face, and then I'm going to shoot him in the face 3 times.
Completely fair. Go ahead.
The most,
I will.
First,
I will.
Yeah.
Then.
So I'm going to go ahead. That's a +9. That's that's a 25.
Yeah, that is me looking to make
Should
sure.
I just? Can I just? You know, roughly, like I'm doing about 2d6 +4 a round here.
I realize.
Should I just roll all 3 of my hits?
Well, first of all, I want you to make sure that you could do it, and I want to see the dice because maybe not.
Well, I just want to see. No. Like, no. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Should I just roll all 3?
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll all 3.
Yeah. All right.
I misunderstood. I was like,
that's going to be an 18.
18 hits. I thought you were saying like, I'm so cool and powerful, I'll easily be able to like knock him down. You want to go ahead and skip to the part where I kill him?
No, I'm not. Listen. I know I'm going crazy out here. I'm not that fucking about my shit.
I know.
That and then that last one is going to be 27.
27
and that's not a crit. It's not a crit.
Nope, it sure ain't. What is your crit, by the way?
It's not even a 19.
That's a 29, right?
My crit? Yeah, it's a 29.
Mhm.
29 is a crit for me. That's crazy.
All right, all those
first
hits.
attack. Okay, so first attack is going to be 7 piercing, 4 radiant.
Okay.
Then 9 piercing, 5 radiant.
Dang. Okay.
Last hit is going to be wow. All right, 10 piercing, 4 radiant.
Dang, Detdet. All right.
It would be more if he was undead.
He is significantly bloodied by this attack.
Yeah. Fuck him.
And so what? The fear that has crept into your heart would see their siblings deprived of a brother. It would see a town cloaked in fear. For what? What have you gained? What have you achieved?
Fear is the only.
You are a sick man. You are a sick man following the whims of a sicker man. Rotting in your fear and your indecision.
If I am to rot this day, then I hope that I am at least able to bring your filth down with me.
And so what? You would cast down those who would nominally be your allies? Those who seek to fight the devil that rules this land.
Oh shit.
And you would see them dead before he. You are lost, and I will deliver you to the next life.
Damn. All right. Ignacio, you got anything else?
So much for non-lethal.
And then I flip him off. I
that's
give him I start to I do the thing where it's like I start to turn away like.
All right. So Ignacio's turn is up. Vargas is on deck. If you can believe it, Vargas is gonna like fall back a little bit and let everyone else do the fighting for him.
Wow, what a cool guy. What a cool guy. This is definitely the guy that's worth fighting and dying and killing for.
Also, he's gonna slip into one of these alleys to where he's still close by his allies, but enough so to where he could at least take some cover. Beacon, you are up. Casimir is on deck.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I did take 6 damage whenever I did my Rite of the Dawn. So I am sitting at a cool 37.
That's cool, Detdet. You did 39 damage to this man.
Yeah. Listen, the dice giveth, the dice taketh.
I know, that's great.
Actually, they just take it from everyone, including me.
You know who they wouldn't take from? Chris.
Yeah.
All right, Beacon,
Chris
you're up.
Chris would roll 1 every time. Every time he used to write.
I'm gonna look over at these civilians that are standing here.
Those are children.
They're
Oh.
Yep, I described how the children were throwing rocks into the fountain.
Oh, I thought this was like a mother.
Oh
or
Lord!
something.
Yeah.
Children, go! Leave!
You yell as a tiger.
No.
Hold on, I'm
Scare
gonna
him
move
away.
this. There's a guard under you. I'm gonna move him. All right. Go ahead, Beacon.
I just tell the children, run from this place. You have no need to get involved with this. go inside any building, go to the church, find somewhere safe. This will all be over soon. And then
Okay.
and then I will like load up a divine favor, and my body will begin to glow as I rear up on my horse and I lock eyes with Isaac. And me and Daisy charge.
Okay. Now you're going to be if you get to here, you're going to be taking attack of opportunity. Well, no, you're not. Never mind.
Because not at all.
Yeah, technically, yeah, it's still within range.
That's right. All right. So
well, I will take one from this guy.
That is correct.
Yeah, that guy.
All right, and he has.
If he could hit him, fucking good luck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Let's see how he does.
Going up here.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No.
Would he need to? It's a 19 or a 20 for him. That's crazy.
So, Daisy's gonna attack first. Hit Isaac.
She can certainly try.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
All right. I need another D6. And he's going to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Would you believe that he's pretty good at those?
Yeah.
All right, that is a 21 to his strength saving throw.
Yeah, fail save. All right, so gonna take 9 bludgeoning damage from Daisy plus 1 radiant damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to take my first attack on him. Does a... Oh, I get advantage because I'm on Daisy.
You on a
He's
horse.
a big guy. He's a big guy. He's certainly not bigger than a horse.
No, he certainly isn't.
That's gonna hit. It's
he certainly isn't.
Certainly is not.
It's a 21.
21 hits.
All right. All right. 8 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Or slashing. 8 slashing damage plus 2 radiant damage.
All right.
And for my second attack on him, I'd like to put him in a grapple.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so it's an athletics check against him.
Okay.
25.
He got a natural 20, which is a 24, but I believe that we decided that when it comes to this kind of stuff, that is, you would have won, but he is going to use one of his legendary resistances. Thanks for that idea, Detdet, and he is going to automatically succeed.
Shit.
You know what, guys? I'm here for everyone, including
No, this is actually great. You know, like every time in every single movie where there's 2 big guys that go up against each other, and for some reason they like interlock their fingers together and push back against each other.
That's exactly what's happening.
Even though I'm on a horse.
Yes, he's even like you're pulling down in an attempt to do this, and you're kind of at an angle, but you're exactly doing that. You are doing the anime man, like, pushing against each other.
Oh man, so I don't get him in the grapple?
No, you do not.
Shit. Wait a second, that's not a saving throw though. It's a contested.
Oh, then he would have just won it anyway because of the nat 20, wouldn't he?
But I got a 25.
Okay, I guess he is
legendary
grappled
resistance. You said it. You can't take it back. You can't take it back.
Yep, it is legendary resistance. All right.
You said it.
So as you're in this contested athletics check, you can feel like him pushing against you. The weird, like, it's almost like a miasma in his eyes just shifting as he's like glaring into you, but you are able to, maybe it's because you are on a horse, you're able to push against him in enough way that you're able to get his defenses up enough to where you can lock him around the head and he is now in your hold.
What's up with his eyes?
I've described this before. He has a weird eyes. They are blank usually, but you see like this weird like flickering in them, as if like the colors that are in his irises are shifting.
KK Genkai.
Can I make an insight check to
I'm
see if
pretty
he's a member of the Uchiha clan?
I'm pretty sure you already
Yes,
made.
totally understood.
I'm pretty sure you already made an insight check or like an Arcana check, and you had no clue what this was.
Yeah, but that was a while ago.
I mean, you can try again.
That was a while ago.
It's gonna be a high DC.
19?
19. Unfortunately, still not enough. You had no clue.
Well, shit. The Burgomaster is using you, you know.
I live for the Burgomeister, and he's going to just like trying his best to break free.
Wants. That's what he wants from you, you know.
He's still trying to break free. Your words don't seem to be getting through.
I love how you describe this super intense, like anime guy moment where like you guys are just walking up and like fucking pressing, like staring each other down as like you just kind of like walk into each other and just glare each other down, just like that's what he wants from you, you know. And I'm just like, there's such a like a disconnect in the vibe.
Yeah,
and I gotta respect it. It's
not
so
like a
it's so
robot's
jarring.
voice would change.
Yeah, but but you said it like that.
You are the voice of Beacon. What you say is that what come out his mouth.
He is using you, you know.
You're still doing it.
He literally ran. Never mind.
That's just what he wants from you.
You're insane.
Yeah.
You're genuinely
Beacon,
cracked.
do you have
dude.
anything else you're doing besides being silly?
Okay, I used a bonus action. I use an attack. My horse has not used a bonus action. My horse doesn't have any.
I was gonna be like, no shot. Does this horse have a bonus action? And I was correct. There was no shot.
The horse can use a bonus action one very specific situation, and it's if someone's prone.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
And that bonus action fucking kills people.
Yup. All right.
I mean, it's just an extra attack.
Yeah,
think
but
that
it's
is enough.
The trample is good.
So, Casimir is going to. Oh wait, 1 sec. Casimir is up right now. Isaac is on deck. Casimir is going to throw back his hood, and he is going to cast Fireball, as we were talking about before, and he's going to cast it. Let's see.
Why not use silence on the wizard?
Oh, right. That's right. He's going to attempt that silence. Let me see.
You only get one sneak attack from the crowd, dude.
All right, let me see. Level 2, or like that would be level 2. I
just forgot to assign to him the non-lethal part.
Oh my gosh, what if? That is going to be his last 3rd level spell slot, as he is going to cast this, and I believe that'd still be enough for Evandel to notice what's happening and attempt to counterspell that.
Are you sure? There's a lot of chaos happening.
Okay, how about this? You know what? I think that's fair. You know what? If he is kind of like doing this from a distance, and
if you want to do a contested perception check.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Contested versus his stealth. Let me go ahead and let's see. What is Casimir's stealth? +2? Okay, so Casimir gets... That is a 10?
Jeez.
And perception... Oh, that's a 4! He doesn't notice! Alright.
Yeah! Oh, no! Boo on him.
That's crazy.
Now we just need a way to bind his movement. Do you have any of those blood oaths of bindings?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, let me go ahead and see how big this silent spell is going to be. 20-foot radius. Let me go ahead and create a circle. That's a square. We actually need the circle. We need sphere now.
What, you don't want you to play the hits?
Let's see. Oh, that big. It needs to be.
20-foot
All of a
radius?
sudden, the dog, you just hear the dogs cut off all of a sudden.
Yeah, the dogs were barking, but now they stop and they look confused why. All right, that should be 20
Oh
foot.
shit!
Oh, not quite. A little bit bigger. There we go. All right. As the silence is cast over and Evandel looks confused, but I would say that with the components being cast, he would be able to at least spot Casimir in the distance. And he is going to narrow his eyes on him. Casimir's turn is up. Isaac is on deck and Isaac is up. The civilians are on deck. So Isaac is going to go ahead and attempt to attack. Let's see. He doesn't really have many options, so I guess he will just go ahead and keep attacking Beacon. He is going to attempt to wrench his battle axe against you. With a 12, does not hit. And going to attempt again.
I see we're both axe users.
Oh, another 12. That's not enough. And he needed to use his action to try to escape from your grapple, right?
Well, let's see. Grapple. Target is incapacitated. They have to use one of their attacks, at least.
Oh, well, I've already rolled for it, so he won't. So unfortunately, Isaac is not quite able to get a good angle on you to attack, so that will be his turn. The civilians are up. You're going to see the civilians begin to flee. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They get out of range. I'll just go ahead and start moving all of them off the map. Whoa, I lost something. Oh gosh, dang it! I accidentally went back on, now I accidentally closed all the sheets I had open.
No.
So I'll have to reopen those, that's fun. Give me a sec.
Take your time.
Working on it. I'll just move some of these to the side, and we'll just assume that all of the civilians have managed to flee, with the exception of Father Franz, who is hiding in an alleyway, but close enough to make sure that you guys are being safe still. All right, so the guards are up. The snakes are on deck.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and open up all these different sheets I accidentally closed. Thalin, big tiger. Alright, so they're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25. I guess he'll stay right there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one is going to attack. He's just a regular guard, so he does not get pack tactics or multi-attacks.
Give him a good wallop.
He's attempting. That is a 21. That hits.
Nailed it.
For a total of 6 damage.
A grappled creature can use its action to escape.
Yeah, his action. All right, this one's going to move up here. And because his ally is within 5 feet, that means that he is going to get his pack tactics.
Yes. Snake is an ally.
Well, also your ally.
Oh, double allies.
14 is unfortunately not enough to hit this guy. His second attack. Uh, 14 still not enough. So this one is going to move up. He is going to attempt to attack this guard that you are fighting also, Thalin. I think I used all my good rolls. Yep, that's an 11, so that misses. Second attack. 7. And 22, that one hits. So that is going to be... That's going to be 5 damage. All right, so this one is going to move up and also attack. Okay, so with a 19, that hits. For a total of 5 damage. Next attack. Well, that's a 9, so that's not enough. This one is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If he can, I think that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets it close enough to attack this guy. He doesn't have any allies nearby, and also he's not one of those, but he does hit. So that is going to be a... a 7-point damage.
Come on. Get him.
All right. The remaining guys back here, unfortunately, they don't have enough movement to really get and do anything, so they're just going to move forward. I think that is all of your allies. So the snakes are up. Irina's on deck.
Okay, this one is going to grab that one.
I guess Danica and Erwin don't have any actual combat ability.
Well, they're the commoners, so I didn't narrate it, but they also have drawn back, but they are watching and making sure, like, if you guys need assistance, then they will be jumping in.
Birds were supposed to be, like, they had strong bones or whatever.
No,
that's the opposite.
birds have very weak bones.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Something ruffled their feathers.
Well, one of them's a human.
3 plus 4 is 7. And they need to make a DC 11 con save.
Okay, give me 1 sec. DC what? 11?
Yeah.
That is a 14.
All right. They take 7 poison.
Okay.
Rolling for this one's gonna just step up.
Mm-hmm.
and
Well, he
strike at
can't
this
step.
one.
He has no feet.
He's gonna slither his way.
Yeah, there you
face.
go.
He's gonna slither and he's gonna strike.
Slithery snake.
He's a slithery snake.
That's an 18.
18 hits.
3 plus 4 again is 7. And
All
then
right.
please make me my con save.
I suppose I will. That is a 9. He fails.
Oh, nice. Bad for him.
Bad for him.
That's 11 poison.
All right. What else you got?
There's
Sheesh.
3 in this one. He's gonna slither up to him.
Isaac?
Yes.
Go ahead and make that at advantage because he is grappled.
Oh, 14 and 15. 15 plus 6 is 21.
21. That hits.
21.
21.
21.
God,
4 plus 4 is 8.
8 damage. Give me 1 sec. So while you're grappling Beacon, you see a snake just slither in and be like, and just latch onto him.
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
If you make sure you're attacking his demon arm.
Why would he have to attack his demon arm?
Because, you know,
He needs to make me
demon
con
arm.
save.
So he would normally fail that, but he's going to use one of his legendary resistances to resist that.
So he only takes half.
Yes, that is correct.
5 poison.
All right.
And I think that is all the snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay, so Irina is up. The guards are on deck. Irina is going to go ahead and there's not many guards over here for her to fight. Oh, this isn't great for her because she's got to get close to Isaac. I guess she's going to. What should she do? She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She's not able to attack at this moment. She will go ahead and, well, she's going to hold on to her bonus action to see who
She can
put
flank
that on.
at this point.
Yeah. But she essentially doesn't want to pass by Isaac just in case. So the guards,
That's fair.
The guards are up. Evandel is on deck. So this guard is going to attack you, Thalin. So that is going to be, let's see. He doesn't have any of his buddies nearby, so that is a straight roll, no pack tactics. That is an 8, not enough.
Nope.
Let's call it tactics for short.
Tactics, I like it.
14?
14 does hit.
All right.
Where's my pencil?
Liked it when
Oh wait, I just realized that he's flanking with his buddy.
Feedback.
So he does have an advantage. That is 2 damage.
Okay.
All right. So, second attack. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits.
What if it didn't, though?
That is going to be 5. The one that is above you, Thalin, is also going to attack. He gets pack tactics because he's next to his buddy. That is a 19.
That hits. Damn it.
That is an 8. And then he's going to use his second attack to try to get rid of your stupid snake. Does a 13 hit?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how much damage. Oh, come on! That's a 10! That snake had 3 health.
Let's go, baby!
All right. So that is that one's turn. The next one that is next to Thalin is going to attack. So that is an 11 total, so that doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bite somebody.
That is a 15 to hit.
It does.
All right. Come on, that was so close to being a 10. That's 2.
-2.
Uh-huh.
Not doing horribly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay, I think that was his second attack.
It was.
Okay, so that's that guy. This one is going to step forward and he is going to attempt to attack Beacon.
Good luck.
Yeah, attempt is a very strong word. 17? I know. I know. He has advantage even. All right, that's a 15. That also doesn't hit. This one is going to step forward and he is going to attack the snake.
No! Bartholomew!
That's your name! Come on, that's a natural 20!
Get the fuck out of here!
Bartholomew Jr.
Bartholomew.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that one is dead because that is a D10 plus a straight roll, which would at the very least be a 1, which I know these things have 11 health.
Yeah.
So Bartholomew Jr. is dead. Rip Bartholomew Jr. gone but not forgotten.
Son.
Real quick, I'm gonna have this one up here. He is going to attempt to attack the snake. The one that is right next to the other snake. That is a 16.
That hits.
For 5 damage.
Okay.
That one is also has multi-attack, so let's go ahead and see if he hits again.
Yep.
That is 13.
Indeed.
So that is going to be 2 damage.
Okay.
All right. So this one is going to run up, and he is going to attempt to get up onto the platform. So that was 5, 10. He's not going to be fancy. He's just going to, well, actually, he'll attempt to be fancy. Let's see. With a 16, he is able to parkour his way up, and he is going to attack you, Ignacio.
Oh no.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
That's 4 damage.
All right, I'll mark it. I'm down to 33.
Second attack. Does a natural 20
Brother?
hit you?
Brother! Chill!
I got Revivify, bro. It's okay.
No!
That is going to be 12 damage.
Ow!
Ouch.
Oh!
All right. So,
21!
so this one is going to run forward, and he is going to attempt to attack Beacon.
Oh, did he enter into my... He entered into 10 feet of me, though,
yeah,
right?
he did. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Now this is where I
that
do a
is
big spin
going
attack.
to be 18.
18. That hits.
Okay, that's 2d4. I don't have the whip on fire at the moment, so that's not going to be doing nothing, but I do need another. Where the fuck is my second d4? Alright. And that's gonna be 9 slashing damage as he comes up to stab.
Okay.
Non-lethal, of course. But...
Of course. He's still up and kicking. Hey, Detdet, did you see what I just messaged you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, just wondering. What was I doing?
Yep,
oh
just
yeah,
saw it.
attacking Beacon. Got it.
More vegetables, huh?
More vegetables. What does that mean?
Nobody knows.
Where the fuck are these rolls for me?
Does a
What
8
the hell?
hit you?
Me?
Yeah. Does an 8 hit you?
Nor.
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 All right.
Hey, brother, I hate this shit.
All right. So Avondale is going to move. Oh, Thalin, you are on deck also. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to where he is now outside the silent sphere. You can see that he's talking the entire time, and once he's like, hello, got it. And he's going to, let's see. I'm gonna, you know what? You pissed him off a lot, Detdet. Let's go ahead and see what he can
I know
do.
I did.
Hold on.
God damn it. Why do I always gotta be talking so much shit and then everyone rolls like incredibly well against me? This sucks, dude.
This is literally what happened with Vladimir.
Yes, it is. It sucks.
All right, let's see. And as he does this, he's going to cast a spell, and Casimir is again going to attempt to counterspell this. Let's see. Tell me again what that is. So that'd be a D20. He has to beat a D20 plus 4. Or, I'm sorry, that'd be a 10 plus 4. So he has to beat a... Wait, I'm sorry. Let me read this again. I'm getting confused.
The counterspell works is if you have to roll, it's the spell's level plus 10 is the DC. The counterspeller has to hit to dispel it. The roll, you make the roll and you add your spellcasting modifier to the roll.
Is that bonus or modifier?
I think it's the
like
bonus. Let me check here.
Is it attack
Let me check it real.
just...
Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's just the spellcasting bonus. What?
That's how I had done it before.
Yeah, 1 second here. If it's 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Okay, so yeah, your spellcasting ability. So you just he adds. So he's going to add his intelligence modifier to the roll, and the DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay, so he has to beat a 14. That's an 8. So Ignacio,
Damn it!
I need you.
I'm gonna get blasted.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Well, actually, I am wise, and I do have proficiency in wisdom saving throws. So, fuck yeah, actually.
Uh-huh. Oh, I gotta see what his save is.
Yeah. All right. That's a 25.
Oh yeah, you're good. Let's see if there's this can't be a save or suck. Give me one
What?
second.
Yeah. What? Okay. Oh no.
It's level 4. Of course, it's not save or suck.
There's plenty of save or suck spells at level 4, but the suck's really bad.
At the end of the target's turns before. Wait. The target must make on a failed save. The end of.
What's
I
the
guess
name? What am I getting hit with?
I guess this is.
What
a
is he
save or
trying to hit me with?
I think this is a save or suck because it says on a successful save the spell ends, so nothing happens. Nice.
So what was he trying to cast on me?
Okay, you feel from the innermost part of you something clawing out as you hear in his mind, I'll remind you what fear is, and you feel like the effects of phantasmal killer attempting to come over you. But unfortunately...
And I'm going to stare him dead in the face as he casts this spell, and I want him to know that it hit me.
Uh-huh.
That like his magic had taken a hold of me, and then it washed over and through me. And I'm going to say to him, "This is the difference between you and me, wizard.
Oh.
The fear has no purchase in my heart."
Damn.
Yeah, counterspell.
Fuck you.
All right. That is...
I love it.
Why are the reformers terrible at every turn?
Because they suck.
Yes.
Because they suck, and they're cowards, and they're bitch made.
That is correct.
Bitch, man.
Bad news, though. Casimir has one more counterspell left in him.
That's fine.
That's
All right.
that's fine. I have a plan.
Casimir has really been fucking doing it. I don't know if this guy's gonna get a second turn.
Yeah, after
I'm assuming I bloodied him. Did I? Yeah, I'm about to say, did I bloody him?
Yes, absolutely. And
Yeah.
he is going to like be a little bit shocked upon seeing this, and he is going to whistle, and Isaac looks up and he's going to say like, "Get that one, you fool!" And that is going to be his turn. Thalin, you are up. Ignacio's on deck.
I'm gonna bite this guy.
Bite him.
He's one.
Which guy you biting? There's a lot. Okay.
Now there. All right, where's my dice? Oh, 16.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 6. I'm
That's a
sorry.
22.
Hold
That's
on.
a 22 to hit.
Okay, 22. Okay, that hits.
2d6 plus 4. 6 and 4. 14 damage off a claw attack.
All right, tell me how you down this guy.
As he strikes down one of my snakes, I turn over and I bite him as hard as I can, like right on the side, like not enough to kill him, but he's down. And he's slamming to the ground. And I'm gonna attack the other guy.
Hard as you can with the saber-toothed tiger.
Oh my god, natural 20.
Natural 20, you know what to do, man.
Max damage.
Plus a straight
Plus
roll.
a roll.
A straight roll.
Okay, so
what if the roll? What if you want to get a little bit? What if
Fruity?
you want to get a little bit
12,
fancy with
13,
it? What
14,
if you want? What if you want the roll to be a
damage.
little fruity?
You guys can't see it, but I absolutely did the wrist thing.
Oh yeah, I know you did. I could feel
felt
it. I could
Okay,
feel it in
good.
my heart.
Good.
It's that queer to queer connection.
well, okay, so
I do that sometimes, but it's autism.
So 2d6 plus
2d6
4
would be a 12.
plus 4,
That is a 16.
and then I get to roll damage again.
You've just rolled the dice. You don't add anything to it.
Just roll the damage dice.
Yes, correct.
4.
4. Okay, tell me how you down this guy.
He just bites him on his leg, and he picks him up, slams him on his head, knocking him unconscious.
Gotcha. All right, so that guy is now unconscious. Thalin, I'm pretty sure that's all of your stuff. You got anything else?
I can bonus action disengage.
Can you?
No, you're not
Yes,
a
I
rogue.
can.
You're not a rogue.
Nimble escape. Nimble escape. Tiger takes
Tiger
the disengage or a hide action.
It's the saber-tooth tiger stat block.
What are you
Yes,
looking
favorite
at?
tiger stuff.
I'm literally looking at the same thing, and it doesn't say that.
I'm looking at the same one you sent me the other day.
I didn't send you a
And under
saber-tooth
saber-
tiger.
It's in
Oh.
it's in the beast manual.
Literally, like, this is what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
It's got,
I think I'm also looking. Can you link the thing that you're looking at?
I just did.
Yeah.
Well, no. I'm talking. No, I'm talking to Chuck.
I had a feeling. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Copy, and I'll put it in the Curse of Strahd chat.
Well, hold on.
Monster manual.
What
Oh,
is
this
this?
is the 2024.
Oh, that
God
explains
dang
it.
it! So I don't get Nimble Escape then?
Unfortunately, nah. You might want to check that
Okay.
stat block I just linked.
Luckily, it doesn't look like
I-
much else is different.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I was so confused. I was like, am I...
Okay, that's fine. I'll go back.
Okie doke.
My bad.
All right.
We were looking at two different ones, but nothing else is different, honestly. So me see if
So Thalin, that is your turn. Ignacio, you up. Vargas is on deck. He's probably going to cower. Ignacio, you thinking about maybe shooting one of your allies instead of the wizard or something?
I kind of look over at Beacon and I think about how he kept talking to Adelaide. I'm
Yep.
like, no, it's not the time.
Not yet.
And then I'm going to shoot the wizard again.
Okay.
And I'm going to specify that I am firing these bolts non-lethally.
Okay. Wait, I think we established that would be like an additional what?
It's additional, like, what,
I think
2
it was,
AC
like,
or something?
plus-
2 or 3?
Yeah, something like that.
I
6 or
thought it was
7?
2.
I think it's 2. Let's go ahead and say 2.
Anyways, that's a dirty 20.
It doesn't matter. That hits.
Yeah, and then I'm going to roll a second attack, and then I'm going to roll damage, because I think 2
Okay.
is... That might be pushing into the range. 18 plus 9, that's a 27. So that's
Damn.
hit. Then I'm going to roll my 2 damage dice for this one real quick. That is going to be 5 piercing damage and 4 radiant.
Detdet, if you
This
can
is
believe
what-
it, that's enough to down him.
Oh,
This
well
is
then,
what 20
Wait, what's
then
this?
I guess the second attack didn't go through then?
Oh, no. The second attack would be enough, I imagine. How much was that? I thought that's what you just rolled.
No, that was my first attack that I rolled.
Okay, go ahead. I am going to be surprised if
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be 7 piercing, 4 radiant.
you don't. Well, what was it that you rolled on that?
What do you mean?
To hit?
Oh, no, I rolled 2. No. I rolled 2 attacks in a row.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's enough
That
to
was
down
2
him.
hits in a row.
That's enough to down
Okay,
him.
so it
go
was
ahead. Go ahead and describe what that
I'm
looks
going
like.
to kind of like. I'm going to kind of fire into both of his hands, pinning one hand to the ground, and I'm going to look at him. And I'm going to, like, with some of the coldest, like, energy I think this guy's probably ever felt in his life.
Mhm.
I'm going to look him in the eye, and I'm going to say to him, "You can lie to everyone else, wizard. You can lie to yourself, but you will not lie to me." And then I'm going to fire the second bolt, pinning his other hand to the ground and taking him out of the fight.
Damn. I'm going to keep him on the map, though, just for, like, prosperity's sake, because that's a boss right there. But you still have one more
And then I'm gonna
attack.
shoot this guy, and then I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker who just stabbed me for like fucking 12, like 14 damage.
All right, go ahead.
Fuck this guy.
You're like, also you.
19.
19.
Also you. I haven't forgotten about you. That guy just needed to go.
You're not getting away
I
from
had a
him.
personal problem with this guy. You're like a side thing. Also, it's non-lethal.
Okay,
No
good
hard
point.
feelings, dog.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
a little bit of hard feelings,
A little
but
bit of hard feelings. You're still a fascist.
all the
but-
hard feelings. We're just not going to kill him.
9
horse feelings.
piercing, 5 radiant.
9
14
piercing. Okay,
total.
how do you tell this guy?
I'm going to like fire a bolt. How do I want to do this? he's kind of like right near the edge of the platform, right?
Right.
Sort of.
Well, no, he's in the middle.
Yeah, no, he's a little bit more in the middle. All right. Well, I was gonna do like one of those old timey like Western style things where I shoot a gun at him, and then he the impact knocks him back and he falls off the fucking side of the platform.
Right.
And there's a Wilhelm scream.
Oh well, the Wilhelm scream definitely happens. Which
Yeah.
is weird
Well,
'cause
you
he
know what?
didn't
Let's just
fall.
say that I fired a bolt. I fired a bolt into his chest, into the chest, his armor on his chest.
Uh-huh.
Which didn't pierce him or inflict any internal injuries, but the force of it knocked him back, screaming over the side of the railing, and he falls down and hits his head on the way down, and he knocks himself out.
Yes, correct. That is what happens with that guy. He is out. That is all of that. Do you have anything else?
I'm going to shout back to Casimir. The wizard is down. Assist the others. I'm going to
If you have if you have a potion, drink that potion.
I'm physically turning back around.
Okay,
and
good.
yelling that at him. Yeah. No, I know.
I was just making sure. All right. So
Well, don't yell at
and I do have
a normal volume.
I do have a greater healing potion. 21 is still enough that I think I can take a hit and still be okay. Or a series of hits, unless I get fucking crit again, which I am choosing to trust in the fact of statistics that's probably not going to happen.
Right.
If you want to start sprinting towards the Burgomaster, that might be great.
Yeah, I got movement. I'm going to go 1, 2. Sorry, 1, 2. Do a fancy flip.
Fancy flip.
Let me roll my acrobatics.
Land on your ass.
There's no more snake
that's
or
going
roll.
to be. That's going to be a 14.
I was just thinking it's going to be a 15.
To just do.
No, wait, no, wait. From where you're
do
standing,
a parkour move off the side of the platform?
Yeah, no, it'd be harder to get up. I'd say a 13's enough. I'm sorry.
This seems pretty high for ignoring difficult terrain.
Yeah. Sorry, that's enough.
It's all good. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then I'm not here to tell you otherwise. But, anyways, 4, 5. I'm gonna kind of slide past the dogs.
The dogs are barking at you, even though you can't hear it. Detdet, stop!
I keep playing. I keep trying to me and this dog are just going kind of back and forth. We're you're walking it
him in the face.
down down the sidewalk at somebody, and they're both trying to get out of the way, but you're going the same direction, so you kind of juke back and forth at the same pace a couple times before you just have to stop and sit there and just be like, okay, wait a second. You that way, me that way. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Anyways, and then I'm staring down Vargas Velakabic, and I'm pretty sure this man's about to piss himself.
Oh yeah, 100%. That Disco Elysium character is going to piss himself. So Vargas is going to, upon seeing you, he is going to attempt to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He is running away.
He is gone.
And then I'm going to roar at the top of my lungs, you cannot run from this Vargas, and then I'm going to realize I'm in the bubble of silence, and I'm going to feel kind of stupid.
I will say that the bubble of silence has dissipated after you said that. I think that'd be enough for Casimir to drop his concentration, that that he's not there.
All right, well then, yeah, I'm going to say, you cannot run from this Vargas.
And he is certainly attempting to run from this.
He's trying.
Beacon, you are up. Casimir is on deck.
So the wonderful thing about grappling on horseback is I am grappling, the horse is not.
Yeah, that's true.
So I have full range of movement, and I can just carry him with me.
Wait.
That is pretty fucked up. That's very funny.
You pick him up.
Well, yeah, because he's picking him up, but he's riding the horse.
But that's so funny to think of. Oh my gosh, that must feel terrible for him.
So if I can see, the Baron pop back out of this alley over here.
Yep.
And I can, if I manage to break through here, go this way 10 feet, and then from there, I can catch up with him.
I mean,
Right?
yeah. That is correct.
Okay. So with a speed of 60 feet,
Uh-huh.
Daisy just goes after him. I'm gonna take some attacks of opportunities, but I'm taking Isaac with me. We're going on a field trip.
I cannot believe
Going on a
this.
trip in our favorite rocket ship.
All right. So
And what is that? Let's see. That is from there.
do you have any kind of
10
trample
feet.
ability?
Sure do.
All right. So the first guard is going to do a 20, which is not enough. Second guard, a 7, which is not enough. Third guard, a 5, which is not enough.
Excellent. If you want to factor in your pack tactics or whatever, you can do that.
You don't get pack tactics whenever you're doing an attack of opportunity, I don't think.
No, well, yep. So we're all over here. Daisy's gonna take an attack on the Burgmaster.
Wait. What about this trample?
So the trample ability that the Warhorse has is if you move at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hit it with a hooves attack on the same turn, that target has to get a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay, so these guys are not affected by that because they were like right up on you.
Yeah, I just need to get past.
All right, you got past them. That was enough for you to like maneuver around. What are you doing to the Burgomeister?
Well, Daisy's gonna hit him very hard with her hooves.
I don't have the
Non-lethally, of course.
Yeah.
Non-lethally, of course.
I mean, or
Oh,
Or?
or do you
17 to hit.
17 hits?
Do you want that to be non-lethal?
Well, first
Do
of
you
all,
want this horse to be non-lethal? Okay.
First of all, let him see if it's enough to lethal.
All right, so that's 10 bludgeoning damage plus 2 radiant damage. And he's going to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Okay, so that actually wasn't enough to lethal him, surprisingly. Let's go ahead and strength saving throw him. That is a 17.
All right. So he's still up.
He is still up.
But now it's Beacon's turn.
Now it is Beacon's turn.
Get him, Beacon.
And Beacon's going to hit him while holding on to Isaac.
If you were Ayamu right now, you could actually like use Isaac's the Burgomeister.
I like to think that was a very fun class feature.
It
I
was.
had a good time designing that class.
Detdet, I'm so excited to use that. You tried to steer me away from it to go with Long Death, and I was like, nuh-uh.
I wanted to give you the option because obviously that would have made sense considering.
Yeah, but
it's
it
a 16 to hit.
It's a 16 to hit. That hits.
Okay. And the Burgomaster's going to take another 8 bludgeoning damage.
Beacon.
Or no, slashing.
Beacon, you have an important choice to make here.
And that's...
I think you know what that is. Lethal or non-lethal.
I'm going to knock him out.
Okay.
The fuck? I didn't come all this way just to follow... Oh, no! Beacon suddenly heel turns. I will rule Valaki.
No, you don't even need to heel turn. That's just like, oh well, this guy's
buddy. You're looking at tiny Hitler over here.
You're looking at somehow more pathetic Hitler.
I don't think lethaling Hitler is a bad idea.
I'm non-lethaling.
Okay. Well, you have non-lethaled him, and
and with my second attack, I hit Isaac.
Oh yeah, and back to you. You say.
Back to Isaac.
Go ahead.
Even with advantage, I got like a 4.
Yep, that's not enough. All right, is that your turn?
Hold on a second.
What?
Does a 12 hit him? Because
no.
Okay.
It does not. You got
And
anything
that's
else?
the end of my turn. Well, should I look back at Ignacio
You
and
can.
give him what's the range on the diadem of leadership?
I think it's 60 feet.
Yeah, it's 60 feet. I'm not close enough to anyone.
That's not.
All right.
Oh,
So,
well.
with that, that is the end of your turn. Casimir is up. Isaac is on deck. So Casimir is going to, realizing he has very few spells left, he is going to use a cantrip. He's going to use Toll the Dead again. He is going to see if he can have this guard right here make lose a wisdom saving throw. Let's see.
I can't imagine these guys are the smartest motherfuckers in the room.
They are not. That is an 8. So with that, because he has damage taken against him, that is going to be 2d12. That is a 15.
Oh shit!
You guys would see as this guy's ears begin to bleed, he is going to be like knocked to the ground, unconscious. I'm not sure if I should really allow unconscious since it was a spell, but I'm the DM. I make the rules.
Damn right you do.
So,
Wow.
with that, Isaac is up. But before Isaac's turn can happen, Ignacio, you hear from like more north screams and people saying like, "What is that? Get out of the way!" kind of thing. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Repeat that. What's going on?
You hear from the north, like going up towards this alley, people screaming, "What is that? Get away! Get out of the road!"
I'm going to turn back to shout. Everyone hold! There's an attack! Something's happening up north!
And as you turn back, you kind of like stop for a moment because you're a little confused because you see a second saber-toothed tiger.
No, fuck that guy.
You are going to see that it is going to pounce,
Octavio!
pounce over
You son of a bitch! You motherfucker!
and it's going to continue running, and it is going to attack one of these guards.
Oh, well, actually, wait a second. Never mind. Octavio, you beautiful son of a bitch! You delightful motherfucker!
Hey, Liger, do you remember when you were saying earlier it'd be so great if Mirabelle was here?
Yeah.
I specifically wrote her into this just for you.
Yippee!
Oh, he's on our side! Woo!
Now, is Rictavo here? Or
You
is
do
this
not
just...
see Rictavo. So that is going to be, as she like bites down on this guard, that is going to be a 20. So let's go ahead and see how much damage she does. That is going to be 12 damage. Unfortunately, the tiger wasn't made aware of the non-lethal information, so she is going to rip into this guy. I would say you guys are not morally responsible for that, though. But she is going to rip into this guy's head and just rip him asunder. With that,
I'm gonna kind of wince as I see that happen.
Ooh.
Rictavo, you motherfucker!
Wait, you said Rictavo.
Yeah, well, I'm choosing not to respect his secret identity, I guess.
Yeah, but you're going...
Whoever the fuck this guy is.
You are also playing into Beacon's shenanigans, though, by doing that. So, Isaac, like, seeing that the Burgermeister is down, he is...
Actually, wait, Thalin? Thalin's also a saber-tooth tiger right now.
Yeah.
Could he shout at the other saber-tooth tiger... we're doing this non-lethally.
Yeah, Thalin.
Hey, don't kill anybody. Just take him down.
And she is going to roar back and say like, "Okay, I can do that." And she's going to non-lethally maul his head off.
Wow. Well, clearly he wasn't using it for much, anyways. But that's still crazy that he's still hanging around.
Daisy, what did she say?
She said she could do that.
You can communicate with Daisy telepathically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the mount bond.
She said that she literally translates like don't attack lethally, and then Mirabelle saying like I can do that, yeah.
But it's too late for that one guy.
Well, no. She did non-lethally tear his head off.
What is?
How do you
Okay,
do that?
That is
Ray-
a joke. That is a joke, Liger. She did
Was
not kill
scalp
it.
him?
Oh, okay. That's okay. That's good.
All right.
GG.
All right. So, Isaac is still in your grasp. He like looks distraught at what you've done to the Burgomeister, and then he channels that into rage. Oh no! My wife fed the cats already, and I fed the cats already, so they had 2 dinners.
Double feed.
Oh, Ryan, why didn't you tell me? And he's giving me like the most like he does not care at all.
Not a single fuck given.
Mhm.
He's just like, I get double food, you didn't.
Okay, does a 22 hit you, Beacon?
Hit me? He's
Yes.
attacking?
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So that is going to be 23 slashing damage.
That's fine. We're fine.
And he is going to make his second attack. That is another 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So let's see. That one is 14 damage. As he is going to like essentially like grabbing his battle axe with both hands is going to like just swing it backwards and bury it right into your head. That is his turn. The guards are up.
Oh.
The snakes are on deck.
Come on, guards, get him!
All right, let's see. The guard is going to attack the one that is right in front of it. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up the stat blocks because I accidentally closed it again. Was that enough? That is enough to hit. So this guard is going to do 5 damage. That is enough to non-lethally dispose of that one. This next one is going to, actually, this one is going to move up. He gets advantage because his buddy is within pack tactics range. That is a dirty 20, which hits. That is going to be 3 damage. Second attack. That is an 18, which hits. For 10 more damage. This guy is going to step up and he's also going to attack. But he does not get pack tactics. A 7 is not enough. This one is going to step up and attack the guard that is right next to Mirabelle.
This is a mercy for the guard who's getting attacked.
Yes, for real. Okay, that is a 21, which hits.
It's weird to think it's only been 3 turns.
I know, right?
Action economy goes crazy, man.
Yep. Second attack is going to be a...
Yeah, this fight would have been a lot fucking longer and a lot fucking scarier if it hadn't been for those snakes. That was crazy.
The snakes were the MVPs.
Still got some left, too.
I like to imagine that you're just like pulling them out of your pockets like, I still got more!
I got more snakes.
Okay, that wasn't enough for that one to hit. So this one is going to move up, and he is going to use his spear to make a single attack. That is a 21, which hits. For 8 damage. That is enough to non-lethally dispose of another one of the guards. So these guys are the guys that are over to the side are pretty much like done with their stuff. They're going to make their way towards you, Beacon, just to provide backup if necessary.
Do the guards have
And-
any potions?
What's that?
The guards carry potions.
No, unfortunately. All right.
Oh, man.
So the snakes are up. Irina is on deck.
Okay, Slither is tonight. Go to mighty pointer. He's gonna slither to this guy.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna strike at him.
The remaining guard.
Yep.
The load-bearing guard.
It's 15.
15 does not hit.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, this guy.
They're probably all in like chain or something.
Yep, they are.
Could he go here and strike at this one?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
21.
21 does hit. Amazing that you knew the chainmail right off the bat, Liger.
Four
They're
plus 4
guards.
is 8 damage.
8
and
damage?
He needs to make me his DC 11.
Orion, you fat cow, I can't believe you got 2 dinners. You said that was 8 damage, right?
Oh, yeah. So no, yes, it was 8.
Okay. And then he needs to make a
my
constitution.
mother provides.
Let's
Damn.
see. That is a 21.
He makes it. So he takes 6 damage.
Oh, that's enough! He had 5!
Yeah.
So the last guard is now down. You are now down to 1 Isaac.
Rawr. I don't have any more
I'm gonna
snipe.
chop his arm off.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
not lethal.
Irina is up.
Not lethally chop his arm off.
Yep. So she's gonna move.
I mean,
well, that is
think
completely
you can
non-lethal.
bind the wound. It'll work.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I accidentally toggled the live too deep to make me a kitty cat.
What?
OMG! I thought you were saying I accidentally toggled non-lethal damage
That's what
off.
I heard. Liger, can we get Nya for Maribel being here?
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So
Incredible.
Irina's seeing that there is
Yeah.
nothing left except for Isaac is going to
Oh.
move. She doesn't really have a choice. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. As she is now 50 right there. She is right next to you, Beacon. She looks very unsure of what's to come, but she is by your side, and she will give you a nod.
Oh no! Do not! Oh no!
Arnar.
Well,
Haley,
I will say, if she's getting a little close, she will yell, "Beacon, do you need assistance?"
do you have any lay on hands left?
I've got 2.
Do you have? Save those.
I've got healing spells.
You could use those. Just do not get close to him.
They're touch based.
Get close to.
All right, then she is gonna move up right next to you.
As long as I can keep hold of her or of him,
Okay.
he can't touch her.
All right.
That's
so,
not true, but
Oh, it's my turn.
wait a second.
What?
The last instruction he received was to go after Ignacio.
That is correct.
Yeah, but then that guy died, so it doesn't matter.
And also, he saw
I don't
you
know.
take down the Burgomeister.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I do.
It seems like maybe he's just following instructions.
He's just following orders. He can't be a bad guy if he's just following orders. All right.
Oh.
All right. So, Thalin, you are up. Ignacio, you're on deck. Thalin, you have disposed of everything in this area. All that remains are just a few snakes and some friendly guards and some non-hostile guards and Isaac.
I'm moving up.
All right.
I don't think I can. I think right here is as far as I can go, though. So
Okay. So you also stopped just short
Whoa,
of...
whoa, whoa, hold on, wait.
Well,
hold on, hold on.
if I was able to go through spaces with
Hey,
my
if
horse,
the
That is
tiger
allowed.
moves at least. Okay. So if the tiger moves 20 feet straight forward, a creature that hits with a claw attack on the center. Okay, no, never mind. I
you
can't pounce. I'm too far away.
You can... Wait, how much movement did you use?
I was here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it's not enough. So you would just get in range, and that's about all you could do because you used your action to confidence dash.
That's fine.
Saber-tooth tiger's speed is 40 feet.
Oh, shoot. It is.
I don't think you could do too much with 40, though, because you have, like 10 feet left? And 10 feet would put you, 5, 10, right there.
I can get him.
Oh, that is close enough.
Who should die first?
There's only one person. He's dead.
Oh, I'm going to bite the crap out of him.
Okay. Well, not dead, but he's incapacitated. So go ahead and make me an attack.
Take the arm.
I was kind of thinking of this.
That's a 17.
17? A 17 hits?
Okay, 2d8. Oh, shoot. 8 plus 4 is 12. Yeah, 12.
12 damage? Okay.
Plus 5. So 12. What's 12 plus 5 is what?
17. Right
17. Here? Yeah, so 17 damage.
All right.
He's just biting at his arm. He's trying to rip it off.
Right. So you have clamped onto the arm, but you have not successfully ripped it off. So is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Ignacio, you are up. Beacon on deck. Detdet.
Beacon.
Detdet.
Detdet. Beacon. Everybody.
Detdet.
Dettet.
Detdet.
Dettet's
just staring like he's having a stroke. Detdet.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I got a little distracted. I'm sorry.
I was like, is Dettet okay?
Is there anything?
I'm okay.
Really anything left?
Fine.
Is there really anything left to do?
Isaac.
You can shoot.
There's Isaac still. I don't. Yeah, but like you said, it's a duel. I'm going,
at this point.
Can I roll animal handling to try to calm down Mirabelle and just bring her back to heel, sort of? Because I don't imagine she sees much of a difference between the guards.
So go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Okay. That is going to be a 15 plus 3. That's an 18.
Okay. An 18, you hold out your hand as if you were about to tame this dragon, and she is going to just sniff your hand and before bapping you with her head. And you can hear a very slight purr. She does not seem like she is angered.
I'm going to kind of I know Isaac is still fighting in the background. I kind of turn to the crowd and I'm gonna say a new day is dawning in Vallaki, my friends. One free of the tyranny and misdeeds of the past. A future where you can take your freedoms into your own hands.
And you will see that some of the people who have dispersed maybe would start coming a little bit more out. It's more like older people, adults, women and children, women and men who maybe had fled, but
they scattered, but
yes.
They stayed close enough to see what was going on.
They're curious.
Yes.
Yeah, they're like, "Are we gonna get in trouble for this?" And then you're doing this, and they're kind of just coming out and looking a little bit odd.
The Burgermeister has fallen, his wizards lie incapacitated, and his henchman is soon to follow. This city is yours now, and it is yours to do with as you wish.
And you'll hear some scattered applause. You definitely feel like the people are still scared about what's happening. They still haven't seen Isaac down yet, so they can't say 100% certain. But they are
they are very clearly still fighting in the background.
Yeah,
but
they're
I'm
wait, what?
Bro, it's over.
Yeah. At this point, we're on a victory lap. All right.
Bro, lock down those nobles before they run.
So Beacon, you are up. Casimir is on deck.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna drop the grapple. Just drop him to the ground. So that I can just properly have Daisy hit him.
Okay.
I don't think that I was considering I'd take an opportunity attack. I don't want to do that. But, whatever. Daisy's gonna attack him.
Okay.
It's a is there any reason I'd have advantage here?
I mean, it's not exactly it, but Thalin's kind of like
We're as flanked
like-
as large creatures can get.
yes, exactly.
Okay, so
I'm still trying to tear his arm off.
Mm-hmm.
a 23.
A 23 does hit.
Right. 2d6 plus 4 is crazy. 7 bludgeoning plus 3 radiant,
Okay.
and now beacon attack.
Uh-huh.
Natural 20.
Yeah!
Nailed it.
Okay, give me that natural
Take
20.
the arm. Take the arm.
So
Rip it
bacon.
off.
So that's
Aw.
gonna be default
I'll take one of his
12
legs.
slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
Plus another 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna load up a smite.
Okay. The smite
So-
would also be like max damage and then straight roll.
So quick question.
Uh-huh.
Does he count as a fiend because of the arm?
He does not.
Okay. So max damage of a smite is 2d8, so 16.
16. Okay.
Plus another 2d8. Another 3 radiant damage.
All right. That's nothing to
um,
sneeze at.
And now Beacon's second attack.
Mm-hmm.
11, but with advantage, it's a 16 plus 8 is 24.
24 hits.
Right. Oh, I forgot to roll my my divine favor
Okay.
for the crit. So divine favor is a d4, so 4 plus 1, 5 extra radiant,
Okay.
and then another 12 slashing damage.
All right. So,
And-
how are you attacking right now? Are you attacking with your
Eight.
buzzsaw?
And another 2
He-
radiant damage.
Arm.
So he goes into he fires up like his regular artillery mode for the smite, and he like launches it forward, and of course like the blast is so great that the recoil shoots him backwards, but he uses that like the ball of his foot to pivot so that it spins his entire body, and his secondary buzzsaw on his shield slices upwards
Yeah.
through his shoulder blade into his
Mhm.
arm.
Okay, so what is happening is you do this as Thalin still has his arm in his jaw, and as you connect this, he is like bleeding heavily and basically straining against Thalin, and he is going to look up, and his eyes meet Irina's, and a look of utter shock comes across his face as he says, "My angel, please. Your lord gave me this arm. Relieve the pain that comes with it." And as he is going to say that, that is enough for like all of the ligaments in his arm to essentially tear as he is going to fall to the ground, the arm bloody in Thalin's mouth. And with that, the battle has concluded, and that is where we are going to wrap for tonight.
Taylor, drop.
Don't
drop.
don't like
Nope.
like that.
Drop it.
Don't like that.
No, I
fucking
will
shit.
not.
It's not gonna happen.
Drop it. Drop it.
I
Gonna
will
get-
not.
To that one.
You're gonna get a tummy ache.
I don't care.
I'm sorry.
What you
we
got in
went-
your mouth there, huh?
I'm sorry we went so late tonight, guys, but also I feel like if I had said we're gonna stop, you guys would have been like, no, keep going.
Yeah, we're finished.
Probably.
We had to finish the fucking fight, dude.
4 hours.
It's a good thing it only lasted 3 rounds.
Meanwhile, that's
Action
3
economy
real-life
goes
hours.
crazy. Yeah.
All right. So with that, we are now in Late Night Bites, the section of the show where we discuss the session we just had. Guys, what you thinking?
I can't wait until
really
you
enjoyed
add
it.
the music 4 years from now.
I've been really slowing down. It's just because like I was super
Um,
hyper fixated on doing this, and then like I kind of lost steam.
Yeah. I mean that happens. Fuck, dude. I genuinely don't think that could have gone better.
Yeah, honestly.
We didn't kill a single guard.
Well, we didn't, but you know. other
Well,
people
no.
No,
The other
but
tracker.
there's-
You convinced you told the other tracker to stop, and then it stopped.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
stopped.
Oh, we got to deal with the fallout after this, though. We get.
Yeah.
But probably what might end up happening is we might just have to like spend like 3 or 4 days here just tying up loose ends.
Potentially.
Or we could
I
live,
don't wanna
leave
say-
the power vacuum here.
I like the
Well-
fact that you're able to keep everything rolling fairly smoothly.
Thanks. I
Yeah.
kept having this thing where like I would try to use the scroll button to move, and then I would accidentally press something that would cause me to go back, and it would unload all of the sheets that I had open. So I had to go back, get to where I was, and then reload all the sheets.
Nightmare.
And it happened twice.
That was just. I think that was just great from everyone. Honestly, that
Yeah,
shit fucking
that was
fired on all
Pretty
cylinders.
solid all around.
I just love
I'm
being able to move while grappling.
I can't believe that.
It's so fucking funny. I'm glad that Ignacio finally got a snap at these motherfuckers, because like there's so many dudes in Barovia who are just like, fucking can't do it. It's over. I fucked it up. It's too fucked up. I'm done. I'm just gonna sit and marinate in my failure.
I'm so sad that that phantasmal killer didn't work, because what I was going to do is I was going to have your brother show up behind you and be like, Ignacio.
That would have gotten his ass pretty bad. I do really like, after all that shit about letting the fear inside, to get hit with a phantasmal killer and be able to like just stare him in the eye and just like, I'm better than you.
Yep, that does work out very well thematically. I can't even be mad. My biggest concern coming into this, I was like, what if I throw all this stuff at you guys and then you don't even blink and you take care of it all? I'm glad that you guys got at least a bit bloody.
I was a little worried there for a minute.
I
not gonna lie.
say, that fucking guard did more than Wizard. That was
The wizard
fucking-
did nothing!
that's- Yeah, the Wizard didn't do shit, and then the guard's just like, I'll fucking handle this.
Oh,
And he nearly did!
I didn't get to, but if you had stayed on that platform, Isaac has an ability where he can conjure fire from his arm, and he was going to chuck a fireball at you and burn that platform with all the people in the stocks.
I
What a
did
dick.
notice that you did mention, you were pretty insistent on mentioning that the people were up there, and I'm like, that feels like a
needs to
thing that we have to
represent.
handle, otherwise bad things are gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad they didn't.
Good on you for being
Ooh.
genre savvy enough to be like, I should move, actually. Now that the wizard has put this bloodthirsty man on me, I need to move.
And I was like,
Well,
I
there's
had
also-
been, like, for like 40 minutes, I was like, I'm gonna pick him up and move him with the horse.
Yeah, that did take a long time because of the action economy, but, you know, it happens.
At first, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna move into the circle of silence. I'll
Uh-huh.
thorn whip the wizard back into it.
That would have been great.
Blood curse of binding him, just like, no, you're staying right there.
I did
You're not going.
I thought about blood curse of binding, but at the same time, I'm like, listen, it's probably better to just put another arrow in this guy.
But
Yeah,
the comedy
faster.
rule of threes.
Mm-hmm.
we have to trounce a third wizard with it.
No, the comedy rules of 3 is that it's these 3. They're just clowns.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I genuinely don't think there's a way that could have gone better for us.
If I could do anything again, I think I would have taken a few of your guys' allies away, if only because it's
Those snakes popping up were
Those snakes was very
really
good.
like.
It's not because of that. I just felt bad. Like I felt like I was hogging all the turns.
No,
To
you
be
no.
fair-
I mean, you had to get through it. You're doing just fine.
Thanks.
To be
Listen,
fair,
it would have felt weird if it was a smaller battle than this.
Uh-huh.
and to be
Actually,
fair, I feel like it's appropriate because, like, specifically because we spent the past like 12 sessions
Mhm.
setting up this revolution
Yes.
in like the most careful way possible for this exact scenario. It would feel weird if we didn't have a lot of guys.
Yeah. Oh, Liger, at the beginning you were saying like you were kind of surprised that like essentially that he got word. There was always going to be word that was going to get back to him because otherwise he wouldn't show up in the plaza, and someone would be like, hey, there's these guys in the plaza that are saying you suck. But like the way you guys were so careful was you delayed it until the last possible second. And all the good rolls you did, all the convincing, that is what paid off.
Awesome.
Maybe.
We gotta go let that guy out of his closet.
Oh yeah, that guy. I'm sure he's fine.
Brother, I'm pretty sure that
probably
man
dead.
is dead.
Deader than shit.
Oh well.
As dead as the guy you got in your chest.
Mm.
We never really got his reaction to. I guess it's funnier that like the Burgomaster just gets like fucking punked in one round, and it's just like, look at this fucking dipshit. But I do think it's funny because I was thinking about running a scene where I was running up on him, and like going like, you sent whatever phantasmal killer you had at us, and it did nothing. What hope do you have? And as I wanted to like try to throw it back in his face that like, yeah, we dealt with that fucking thing that you sent after us. It wasn't like.
It's funnier if it's just a horse.
It is funny.
Imagine
Like we had all these cool like pseudo 1v1s and like these like confrontations and these thematic things, and like the Burgomeister's thematic thing is like he gets kicked in the head by a horse.
And honestly, that's what he deserves. He deserves
Little
nothing more, nothing less. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, are you guys gonna? I imagine you guys are probably gonna interview him at some point in the next session. Is that correct?
Maybe I don't know.
Interrogate sounds more what we're gonna do.
Part of me wants to leave it a little bit more to the Valachians because like we like as said at the end of the day we have to
They'll
move
kill
on
him.
from this town.
Mhm.
Well. I mean, yeah. I think the Burgermeister is not walking out of this one alive. Just in general, like even if like we like, especially if we like, even if we leave it to like, hey, you guys. Like, here's the evidence that we've gathered. Here's all the information that we have about like what the Burgermeister has been doing and what he's done and all his like bullshit that he's got going on. But like I think that we gotta leave it to them to a certain degree. Because like I said, this whole point was like to try to make it so that that it was like a Valachi for the people by the people or whatever, and like us coming in and doing all the work for them, just that doesn't lead to like a good government popping up afterwards.
I do kind of want all of them to live long enough to see that they were wrong when we beat Strahd.
That's not well.
Go ahead, Dettet.
I don't know. I don't think we need them to be like shamefaced that they're wrong. That's good enough that we know that they're wrong. And like and like I was saying, like to the wizard earlier, like you can lie to everyone else, you can lie to like yourself, but you're not like, I know the truth. I know that you had that fear in you. I know that like that you've been too much of a cow. That cowardice has taken hold of you and has like infiltrated your brain and rotted you from the inside out. They don't even need to know that. It's enough that we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The reason I asked specifically about if you guys were going to interview him is I was kind of like trying to figure out if I was going to, whether you guys need to know above the table and in this section what the ghost was about, or if you guys were going to figure that out next session. It sounds like no.
Whatever it was, we dealt with it. We
Well,
definitely
yes.
dealt with it.
So, I'll go ahead and reveal a little bit about this. Detdet, actually, it's a mirror that's in the Burgermeister's house. And Detdet was messaging me, yeah, I accidentally revealed it, was messaging me when Thalin was running around like, hey, Ray, wouldn't it be so funny if, like, the mirror, like, reached out to Thalin or something? And,
well, like, the thing about the mirror is, like, in the module itself, there is absolutely no fucking clue whatsoever that this mirror is like got anything going on. It's so impossibly hard to figure out what the fuck is going on with it that like basically every DM I've ever met that's run Strahd has been like, yeah, you got to throw something at it if you want the party to notice. If you don't want to deal with the mirror, then just don't run it as written.
Don't run it.
But if you want the mirror to come in at all in any way, shape, or form, then you got to do it. In the module, however, like,
let me read this.
Vargas doesn't even know about it.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't believe that he has it and doesn't know. But the way that you have to make it work is you have to say a specific phrase. I can find it in a minute. And you have to say the name of the person you want it to kill. So he was standing in front of it saying, like, Escher Miltic, Bartholomew the Bear, and it wasn't working. That's why it only targeted you and Irina, because you were the only ones that gave your actual names.
That's really fucking funny. That's really funny.
So he's standing there, and he's like, "Wow, why doesn't this work?" Oh, they tricked me.
Wait.
Now, Escher Miltic should have technically worked because that's the name of a person, unless it has to be like you got to be envisioning a face and then also get the name.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if it's Death Note.
Death Note rules.
Yeah, it's Death Note rules.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What
do you say? Magic mirror on the wall. Summon forth your shade. Night's dark vengeance. Heed my call and wield your murderous blade. And the only reason you know about that is if you cast detect magic on the mirror. Why would anyone do that?
Like it's very bizarre.
Well, if you cast detect magic in the room, you'll see it.
Yes, that's correct. But you'd have to be up in the room, and then you'd have to cast detect magic. Like
yeah,
it's possible.
It's possible, but it's like it's so unlikely.
I tell you what, though, that magic activation phrase—that's no fucking oath, though. I'll tell you what.
Nope.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have to go. My dog's gotta go outside.
So,
all right.
So we're I am not a stupid person, I don't think.
Uh-huh.
There is no way at all that the next session doesn't begin with Strahd appearing on the tallest building in this in here and slow clapping at us. Right?
Oh, of course. Like he's gonna I would be genuinely incredibly shocked if Strahd doesn't show up and be like, well, you did it, but fuck you. You suck. Tiny dicks. Goodbye.
That's all he does.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But there's a list of things that I want to get done next session. One is, of course, reviving those children.
Yeah, that's genuinely kind of priority number one after this.
And the second thing is, going shopping. Maybe we'll get our rewards.
By going shopping, do you mean taking shit out of the Burgermeister's house, apologizing to his... Well, not widow. He's not dead. But,
not yet.
Yeah. No, she seems fine. She just seems like... She just seems like somebody who's like, I don't want to ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to tell her about victory? No.
No, fuck no. God no.
Tell her what?
That's going to the grave.
We'll raid the Watcher estate for what was promised to us.
Yeah, that's true.
And then we'll
go
shopping.
Once again, once again, Ray, absolutely bravo to how you
Oh.
handled Fiona Watcher. That shit
Thank
was
you.
great. That shit was so good. The
I
fucking sitting there of like, if I die loyal to Strahd, then that saves my children from being targeted by Strahd. Meaning, like, there is no force in this world that's going to make me betray him at this point. But I get it. And like just that like understanding. Oh, so good. Oh, it's so good.
I don't
And
know. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I specifically wanted to write Fiona not as a good person, but as the lesser evil, and the lesser evil works for Strahd, and she's still somehow better than Vargas.
Oh man. Another thing that I want to do next session is I want to
I'll kill blood.
Huh?
Nothing.
I'd like to like well I actually, Ray, I am going to like write you an actual letter that is going to be like I'm sending this to Ismark. For am I getting it right? Ismark is Arena's brother?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to send a letter to Ismark about everything that's going on.
Uh-huh.
Ismark the
Lesser.
just about the same as his dad, in my opinion, at this point. Like he seems to be doing he seemed like he was doing all right.
Ismark the very tiny dick, as the town people call him.
Well, that's crazy.
And you know what?
That means people have to have seen.
And you know what? The townspeople are wrong for size shame.
I thought you were gonna say they're wrong because when he gooned on those oats.
Damn.
I'm not even doing it anymore. It's all you. And after that, I would like to try to convince the townspeople to sort of open up to the Vishtani a little bit, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not be so spiteful. It's gonna take generations, but you know, open those doors a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of unfortunate because as much as like the Vishtani are victims and their position in like Barovia is not really their fault, they are still like to a greater or lesser degree agents of Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
It is weird that
it is a problem.
It is weird that in the Burgomaster's attempts to not piss off Strahd, he almost exclusively like hated
pissed
on
Strahd's
chosen people or whatever.
Well, I don't even think that it's like and I do. So the thing about Vargas is that how do I want to put it? He's not insincere.
Yeah, like the wizards, he genuinely thinks that he's doing the right thing. We didn't really get to touch on it, but it's been 100 years since Strahd came to Vallaki, as far as everyone's aware. He genuinely thinks the smiling is doing something.
That like he is very much a true believer of his own bullshit. He's not evil insofar as how do I want to put it? He's not the kind of evil that's like paying lip service to like an ideal and then just exploiting things and benefits for himself and for power and for his sense of self-aggrandizement. He is a person that desperately and genuinely believes that what he is doing is both effective and necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And he's wrong. He is genuinely unwell. He has not a person who is in control of himself and he has taken leave of his fucking senses.
Mm-hmm.
But
I get it.
Yeah.
This is weird. He's weird.
Yes, that's correct.
I don't like him.
Big weird.
I think we should get him out of here.
Not a big fan of that Vargas Vlahovic character, I tell you.
So far we have two characters that Liger has said he's weird, I don't like him. It's Strahd and Vargas.
Wow.
Am I wrong on either count?
No.
No.
But I think that one is a
Very much
little
not.
worse than the other.
Genuinely, I don't think I've seen Strahd do much of anything.
He's a war criminal,
mostly-
Liger. He took over your kingdom.
Yeah, but I don't remember that.
You've seen what he does.
Listen, he
yeah.
untuned my guitar. He untuned my guitar in the middle of the fucking night.
That's
He's
true.
dying for that.
Didn't we
Mhm.
disprove that?
That was my
No.
grandpa's.
Well,
no,
he said
no,
Ignacio,
genuinely no.
Ignacio said it, and Strahd was like, "What?" That was all you got.
But how much? But if I was Strahd and I had done that, I would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?
You're paranoid, right, buddy? What's wrong?
What the fuck? What the fuck guitar? I don't fucking know about that shit. What are you talking about?"
I do think that until we're ready to go to the mountains, we have to leave Casimir here for the time being.
Oh yeah, I think having a pocket wizard is a little too much.
So that he can help Stella and the mind losts.
Mhm.
I don't know if
Yeah.
he's going to be able to restore the mind loss, though. They're kind of
Well,
like they've been through the worst of it.
My thinking isn't that he restores them. I'm hoping that he can get them to a point where they're able to form new memories, like start from zero rather than go back to how they were.
Right.
And that way they might be able to live 20 years maybe
If
of
that.
a normal life.
If that, I mean, there's a lot that went down there, man.
And they can have their families to help them out now. Because
what are we thinking we want to do after we wrap up in Velaki? Because I know the chances of us finishing finishing off Velaki and hey, we're done here is maybe kind of slim for next session. But I think it's important that we start thinking about what we want to be doing now that this is kind of starting to wrap up.
hags, maybe?
I think hags. I think hags, not because it's a challenge, but because we gotta clear it off the list, and we've kind of let that sit for a little while. Also, they might have gold and magic items, and I don't feel, and we wouldn't feel bad. It wouldn't be bad. It would be perfectly morally acceptable to just completely jack every penny they've got.
Well, yeah, it's our building.
That's true.
It is. I own it.
The Fey laws of hospitality dictate that they owe us.
Yeah,
for staying there.
Actually, can I roll an Arcana check to see if I could actually
know the
fuck
Fey
with
laws
them
of
via Fey law?
hospitality?
Yeah, invoking Fey law and being I own this building. You are in my domain.
Sure, go ahead and give us the first roll of late night bites. How many sessions in have you done that?
Now, do I get advantage of that because of Hunter's Bane?
It is Fey. So yes.
Yep. Fuck yeah.
I got a 19.
Well,
That's an Arcana check. That's a 12.
A 12. Dang, Liger knows this, but you don't. You could. You don't know how the rules of Barovia work necessarily. So if there's you are in a different demi-plane, maybe it would work, but you can't say 100% certain that there's not some weird loophole that's written into the laws of this universe.
Hey, Fey or Fey?
Fey or Fey.
And then there might also be guest right shit. So maybe I do. Maybe fuck.
I mean, yeah, the Fey law of hospitality is void if we attack them.
I will say it is very funny because I have this game, and then I have my Wild Beyond the Witchlight game, where I also have a Blood Hunter, but this one is Fey.
No, well, yeah, there you go.
Aren't the enemies?
Blood Hunter's a really fun class.
Yep.
I'm actually really enjoying myself with it.
Good.
Or back.
Oh, speaking of characters,
yes.
do we get a level for finishing off Velaki?
Give me a little bit to think on that, because the thing is, I didn't factor in Velaki into the level guide, so I might have to switch a little stuff. But I will get back to you guys, let you know before next session.
Let us know, because that feels like a big thing.
It super does.
We did a.
I'll have to see
It
if
feels
there's got
this feels like a milestone.
There's got to be something that I can take away that I previously would have let you guys. Yeah, give me a minute and I'll figure this out.
Gotcha,
I-
gotcha.
I
Well, I mean, obviously you don't got to come up with it tonight or anything like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I have talked to people that are like, wait, you haven't killed the Burgermeister yet? We killed him the second we found him.
Well, here's the thing: you can, but it's gonna be like a House of Cards effect where everything's gonna fall.
We did it the way where we tried to minimize harm that came to the village.
Yeah.
They saw a guy and they're like, "You're a bad man. I'm gonna stab you." And then they're like, "Wow!" And then they did a surprise Pikachu face whenever things got worse in Velaki.
Yeah,
They
I was
burned
gonna
down
say.
the warehouse because they weren't getting paid enough.
I will say that I am very proud of you guys for not just immediately going like, we gotta get rid of this guy, and just going like, we're gonna send somebody in to assassinate him in the night. You guys got your stuff together, and I appreciate that because you were thinking about the people.
12 sessions.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you have a party that's immersed. Quest
Mhm.
chains that normally take 5 minutes and are disastrous become 12 session things where it's just like, actually this ended about as well as you could possibly imagine. This is maybe the closest thing you're gonna get to a golden ending for Velaki, as long as we
Yeah.
don't fuck it up on the dismount.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're bringing hope to the hopeless.
That's the thing. Like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want to make it too easy on you guys, but also you guys are putting in the work. So if you're seeing like some good effects from it, that makes sense. Like, Curse of Strahd is not meant to be a thing where you feel happy about what's happened and where it's a good ending all the time. But dang it, if you put in the effort, I'm not gonna like say no. There's actually Strahd was actually behind everything, and you've just fallen into his trap card. That's lame. If you do that,
He is going to show up and he's going to do a slow clap at us, though. I know
And he is
you're
going to
game.
tell us that, and he's going to tell us that we fell into his trap card, and then
I
nothing's going to
mean-
happen, and we're going to be paranoid for a while.
If he says something like, all according to plan, good job, boys.
I'm not
in front
gonna
of
do
all the
that.
villagers.
I'm not gonna guarantee that nothing bad's gonna happen, but like I'm not gonna be like a DM that's like, haha, you idiots, and then that happens.
I have one spell slot left.
How
Let
many
me
does,
add.
How many does Casimir have? Let me check. Irina's doing good. She's still got 2 of her first levels.
Casimir still has both his fourths.
No, he has 1.
Really?
Yeah, because he had to cast something. What was it?
Oh, counterspell at fourth, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Ray, please check DMs.
Okay. I know, that's what I was thinking about.
So much.
All right, so do you guys have anything else before we wrap for the night?
It's gonna be really good to be out of Velaki.
Yeah.
I really like Velaki. I think Velaki's like a really cool political subplot, and it's got a lot of like really cool dynamics and like cool like shit you can do there, and like the way things resolve and the way they're meshing together is super interesting. Buddy, we gotta. I want to be out. I want to see a row. I want to get to a building and be like, "This is a fucking dungeon, dude. This is a fucking." You walk in that door, you kick down that fucking door, and there's a bunch of fucking skeletons behind that door. And you know what they got? It's treasure and gold. And the only thing between you and their treasure and gold is like 10 rounds of combat and a bunch of arrows.
What? How reckless would it be if, like, on like, because it's almost there. Like, if we go see the hags, maybe on our way there we just sort of dip our toe in a Ravenloft just a little bit, just a tiny little bit. Is that too much?
Maybe. Ravenloft's scary, guy. That's where Strahd lives.
Yeah, but he's busy
What with what?
being a fucker.
That is a passive activity, my guy.
He's probably like staring up. He's like sitting on the roof, holding a skull in his hand, waxing poetic about how shitty and bored he is.
Probably. That sounds about right.
Or he's at his little scry orb. He's obsessed with us. He's literally obsessed with us.
No.
Oh yeah,
Listen.
this is the most entertaining shit that's happened in Barovia for like 100 years.
Literally,
If possible, I'd love it if we could get a magic item that's got like the non-detection property on it,
Mm-hmm.
because that would be a game changer.
I will say, like, I have absolutely written Strahd to be a little bit more yandere than normally. Normally he's just that towards, like, Tatiana, but now he's that towards you guys.
Well, I mean, we
Yeah,
did
'cause-
kill his best friend.
Well, yeah, but he also
Dettet-
was, like, obsessed with you guys in, like, maybe not just a hateful way.
Dettet, wasn't the thing you told Ray, like, I want to rage bait Strahd so bad?
Yes!
I wanted.
That is true.
I wanna be like-
I did kind of intentionally design my character and his backstory in such a way to be like, Strahd finds out about this and like looks at him and sees what's going on there and be like, I gotta do some. I gotta do some shit to you.
Detdet, I'm going to message you something, and you respond in
What's
kind.
with all these secret DMs, man?
Listen, it's not my fault that I know things that you guys should not know until way later.
I shouldn't not know it?
Oh yeah, I could. Oh yeah, I could.
Okay, you're not? Okay, that's fair.
I'm considering it.
Consider.
I don't think it. When I first came up with the concept of Ignacio, I think that there was like a kind of a question on kind of like the direction I wanted to take him, and like the kind of personality I wanted him to have. Because like there's a world where there's like a much kind of cockier, much more like crass and like reckless and headstrong and kind of like not like a dipshit, but like much more like impulsive Ignacio out there.
Yeah, when he did meet Thalin.
But then I met Thalin and Beacon, and I'm like, okay, so we have the id and the super ego, and somebody's got to be the straight man in that relationship. So I'm ego now, I guess. So I made him a much more like empathetic character and a much more like cautious character. And like he ended up becoming a lot warmer than I thought I had originally intended. So I think my original conception of the character would have done exactly what you DM'd me, Ray. I don't think the version of Ignacio that I am playing now is the type to throw something in somebody's face like that, especially considering it like the idea that like maybe it's like he's using like
That.
Arena to do this. Exactly, because like that's how it comes across. And like
No. Okay.
different version
can I
different
talk-
version different
Can I
oh
talk
sorry
about that a little bit?
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that Detdet like specifically wanted to like court Irina for the sole purpose of it would make Strahd mad.
Oh yeah, no, I
was
did
it.
walk into this knowing one of the things that like I did walk in knowing is that I did want to like to pursue some level of relationship with Arena. How exactly it was going to go about it and like the dynamics of the relationship, obviously that firmed up later. But I came into this with like I want Ignacio to be a sort of, I guess, like a manic pixie dream husband sort of kind of character to Arena, to where it's like this is a person who is so like new and exotic and has shaken up your world so much that like there ends up being like a lot of like attraction there because of it. And a lot of it is also just a point of like one more thing that like is going to set Strahd the fuck off. Because I really did. I like I said, from the bottom up, this character was like, I want this to be like, I want Strahd and Ignacio to hate each other.
Yes.
I want them to hate each other so fucking bad.
Somehow it still feels like Beacon hates Strahd more than Ignacio.
Yes, no, that's
ever
completely
plays.
fair because even though like they are foils, Ignacio and Strahd, Beacon has had everything taken from him by Strahd.
Oh yeah,
Everything.
then like, and I do think that like obviously there are like everyone in the party should hate Strahd.
Yes.
I don't think that there is a single like by the end of the campaign, if your character doesn't like personally viciously hate Strahd, then the DM has probably not played the character quite as
Correct.
Quite as they should have.
There's a lot of people out there that try to play Strahd sympathetically, and I spit upon them. Strahd is evil all the way through. All the way. There's nothing redeemable.
Well, like, it's like, not only is he a bastard and he's morally irredeemable and he's just such a prick, but he's also just like, he's bad at his job in such a way where even if you are an evil character, you are like, why are you so caught up in this bullshit
Mhm.
instead of being effective?
Right.
It's like annoying at that
Yes.
point.
And it's to the point
Which
where,
is
like,
great. He's a super good villain because of that.
yeah, absolutely. Like, rather than doing something effectively, he's like, how can I make this really upset the party? And just does that.
I still feel like I almost want to kind of retcon that Beacon still hasn't spoken to Strahd.
No, you have. You have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You convinced me to, even though I thought it would be cooler to not speak to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did
It's
a
just one of
weird
those
speech
things.
that didn't land well. And then after that, I learned that in life, I didn't have the ability to speak. And I feel like it would have been cooler to just not speak to him.
No. Trust me when I say that, like, I get the impulse to make a character from this perspective. You don't. There's. How do I want to put this?
You're missing character opportunities if you do, because
Yeah, I was about to say, you only get to explore things that you put energy and words into. You
Mhm.
have to put words into a relationship or into like a thing in order to get something like a character moment or like get energy out of it, you know?
I still kind of feel it. It's cooler.
well, maybe it would have
It's
been cooler, but
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. It's not.
yeah, because you're gonna end up
Like
being
like
like,
if this was a if this was like a novel, or if it was something where we had like a more rich insight into like Beacon's head, or we were operating from a different perspective, or if it was one of those things where like there was much more control from a single party on how these things resolve and how they express themselves, sure, there's wiggle room there. There's stuff techniques you can do, and there's stuff you can do in a D&D roleplay campaign where everyone has to share screen time and everyone is equally important and you have to explore relationships. Not in choosing not to engage as a form of relationship just means, it does not mean that there is like a tension there or that there is like an energy there. It just means that there's nothing there.
yeah, like think of Telltale games and how there are options to where you can say nothing, but the option to say nothing is that nothing happens and nothing cool like has transpired between the in the scene. It's kind of
Exactly.
it's kind of that same, like, I'm not saying you're wrong for this. Far from it. I'm just saying like you're going to be missing out on that rich
Mhm.
like the details of what makes their relationship like so complicated. Like it's different between each and every person, like their relationship with Strahd, and if you don't talk, then you're going to be missing out on a huge portion of it. Even if you say like this is the reason he's not doing it, completely understandable, but still.
It's a thing where it works. It can work pretty well in one format and just does not work at all in another format of storytelling.
Yeah,
That's
and
all. It's that's just what it is.
mhm.
Well, we'll get him.
We will. We've been going for
Of course.
5 hours. I am hungry and I want to take a shower. You guys have anything?
I just have
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just have one more question for
Uh-huh.
chat. Do you have
Oh.
$5.99?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so what do you
Well,
guys
you know what? Now that you mention it, I do actually happen to have $5.99 in my pocket right now, and I've heard. Now, forgive me if you've heard this before, but there is a way to get incredible emotes that you can use not only on this channel.
Oh, that's
On
so
any
weird.
show.
Where'd he go? Oh, Liger's gone too. That's so weird. Okay. All right, Chad. I will no. Get out of here.
Sub to Ray! Sub to Rick!
I will see you on the flip side, Ice Spice. Goodbye.
Stop me, Ray! I'm gonna shit!